cap now. Only the truthful man in Yoruba land. Are you getting me? This only man who speaks the truth in Yoruba land. Where is the cap now? Where are those musicians? Where are those pastors? Where are those imams? You invite them to go and do naming ceremony. When they get there, the first thing they will tell you, everybody for Tinubu. Where are they now? One thing with me is that I don't fight destiny. Do you know why? Because there is no world wrestling champion. You have never seen a world wrestling champion that has defeated destiny. So either in evil or either in good. Tinubu's destiny with evil is there. I'm not going to challenge it.
There's no guarantee that even if you go into this military confrontation, it will work. And that's why some people have been asking questions, like Professor Badijo, who's coming onto this program shortly, asking questions about cost. Can Nigeria afford it? Because all these other countries that attended meeting, when it comes to supply of troops, okay, can they back it up with logistics? Okay, the European Commission says ECOWAS has not contacted it to ask if they need any other help beyond the economic sanctions that the EU has imposed. That is another side of it. The United Nations, is it possible that Russia, having a veto power, if the matter goes to the United Nations, won't Russia veto the intervention and stop the UN from even providing any kind of backup? In other words, our submission is that Nigeria needs to tread very carefully. We have shut down power supply to Niger, okay? Well, what if Niger decides to find a way to build their own dam on the Niger River and then build their own dam and not rely on Nigeria for electricity?
All right. Thank you very much, my people. That particular last statement, that's why I came in, because I followed this broadcast earlier on this morning. Yes. You know, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, my people. How you guys doing? Yes, that particular statement from Dr. Abati is a very, very wide statement. You know, Nigeria don't cut the electricity of Niger as when they talk so. You hear what Dr. Abati talk? He says, as you cut them, you know, make you not be say you can't train them, may they go build their own. Yes, I don't know what some of us can learn from that. Because for me, I did learn from so many things. Even when we they laugh or we they joke or waiting. In fact, let's say this process of this election we happen so. Some of us just see them as crews. Some of us see and say Nigeria must change. But at the end of the day, maybe you don't even have anything you learned from it at all. Nothing. Your wish is make Nigeria change. You are not interested to learn anything. For me, I don't know before saying Nigeria, they give Niger electricity. I know that some of you, you know these things better than me. I don't really know much about it. Now, my first time why they know say, that was just about yesterday. Now, yesterday, now I don't know before. I can't come here to lie. But Dr. Abati just talk and just stand now say, you don't cut their electricity now. Now, it means say, you don't give them the opportunity, say, they have been too dependent for so long. Listen to that again.
Professor Badijo, who's coming onto this program shortly, asking questions about cost. Can Nigeria afford it? Because all these other countries that attended meeting, when it comes to supply of troops, okay, can they back it up with logistics? Okay, the European Commission says ECOWAS has not contacted it to ask if they need any other help beyond the economic sanctions that the EU has imposed. That is another side of it. The United Nations, is it possible that Russia, having a veto power, if the matter goes to the United Nations, won't Russia veto the intervention and stop the UN from even providing any kind of backup? In other words, our submission is that Nigeria needs to tread very carefully. We have shut down power supply to Niger, okay? Well, what if Niger decides to find a way to build their own dam on the Niger River and then build their own dam and not rely on Nigeria for electricity.
Okay. Thank you very much, my people. I wanted to bring that in again. Yeah, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. I would like to quickly appreciate some of you. I know that I don't showcase some people already because we have a lot of comment right there on the comment section. Meanwhile, I would like to quickly apologize for those of you that was expecting us at 6. You know, there were other broadcasts that were going on, so I was waiting for that broadcast to finish. You know, although we put that broadcast on late, that's why. If maybe we put it early, supposed to normally we have a target time, supposed to finish before 6. So as we see, it never finished, not to interrupt the people that were there. So I was actually waiting for it to finish. You know, although immediately I got to know that 7 minutes to go or 8 minutes to go, now I go to finish, now we to start this one. So please understand with us, but don't worry, we're still gonna catch up with it lost time. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all right there. Mother of all mommy diaspora, good evening to you, mommy, the greatest mother ever, ever, ever. Thank you very much for all you do for us. We love you. Madam Patricia Tagbo, thank you very much. I can see you right there. Thanks for joining us. God bless you. Madam Irene's finest. Madam Martina Obasi TV. Now God bless you. Now thank you very much for being some of my backbones. A lot of you, like I've always said before, you know, there will not be Niger wash if there's no people. That's just the truth. There will not be Niger wash if there's no people. Yes, you cannot count your success without people involving in it. None of you listening to me right now that will say that you succeeded in life without nobody was involved. Everybody need each others to grow. That's why when you are treating human beings, be careful. Yes, we understand that we cannot be perfect. We understand that we cannot always please everybody. But in the other way around, try to be on the right side. Yes, try to always be on the right side. Don't deliberately hurt people. Don't deliberately cause others pains for your own happiness. Stand for what is right. That word alone supersedes everything I've been saying since. Stand for what is right. It's very, very important. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I can see more people right there. Michael and Amaro, thank you very much for joining us. God bless you. I appreciate you all. Ellen, I can see you right there. Thank you, Jacob D. Thank you very much. Janet Osawaro, Clement, I can see you as well. Thank you. God bless you, my people. Press on the like button and help us to share. Florence Okoro, I can see you. Mr. Walla, thank you very much, sir. You said there's nothing to learn from Abati. Yeah, for me though, I'm not a fan of Abati at all. And I've demonstrated that so many times on this platform. But in 100, Abati normally says something that I can agree with, maybe in 10. Yeah, in 100. And I also say it here sometimes. You know, the other day he said something and I have to give him credit on air. But yeah, you know, like I said before, you don't rule people out completely. Everybody's useful. Everybody's useful, to be honest. We don't rule people out completely. Everybody is useful in this life, regardless of what. You know, good people, we see where good people turn to bad, where bad people turn to good. So manage everybody. Some people who are bad people today might realize that, oh, being bad is not a good thing. Let me turn to good. While some people who is good can as well turn to bad. So, but manage them. Even though the good people turn to bad, still don't rule them out. You don't know what tomorrow might hold. So for me, Abati is fighting for his stomach. But sometimes, yeah, 1 out of 10. Yes, he said it how it is. 1 out of 10. You know, maybe especially when it's not a direct attack or direct topic that is going to affect his favorite individuals. Maybe people like Tinubu, Atiku, and all that. Yeah. But if it's a general thing, you see Abati comes out like this one now. You cannot expect Abati to be out now. So I support Tinubu, war must come Nigeria. No. So, yeah. But nevertheless, let's move on. Thank you very much, Florence. Once again, Imo Sokri, Grace, continue. I can see you, BTV Niger, Ebuka John Oga. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Emmanuel Godwin, I can see you right there. Thank you, my wonderful people. I can see Gomez. Thank you. By the way, where is Dr. Alexander Gomez? Dr. Alexander Gomez, I've missed you. As I just see Gomez, that you come my hair. I never hear from Dr. Alexander Gomez for the past 1 week. I beg. I don't have direct communication with these people. So if you have direct communication with them, just tell them, say, I ask of them. Like the way I asked of Mama Isho the other day, yes, let's check on each others. Yes, it's very, very important. We shouldn't take each others for fun only. You know, yes, thank you. So let's move on. Lord Lucan, I can see you. Shikelu, thank you very much. God bless you all. I appreciate every one of you right there. So I'm not going to be able to mention all names though, but I'm going to move on now. My dear sister Patricia Inofe, I can see you as well. Thank you very much. Thank you, my people. David Platt, thank you. Vitus Akwebelem, thank you very much. And I can see Amaka Afojebi, thank you very much. Good evening to every one of you, my people. And I can see Oege. Because so we can move on, Nosahari and many more. CXL, thank you. All right, I would like us to move on right now. I appreciate every one of you. Let's move on. Okay, I've got. Oh, look, Dr. Dr. Alexander Gomez, you are here. Good evening to you, sir. Thank you very much. 1 week, where you day? Thank you very much for the super chat. You can't use super chat to tell me say you day here. You're not gonna be like saying that because of the super chat I can't ask of you. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate this, sir. I know it's over a week that I've never seen your comment or anything. It's good to hear from you. Thank you very much. God bless you. All right, Janet Osawaru, thank you very much for your super chat as well. God bless you. I really do appreciate this. Your pocket never run dry. Thank you very much, every one of you that is always supporting me. Guys, if you know you are listening to us, if you believe in your heart that I'm doing good thing, because not everyone that will align or agree that I'm doing good thing. We can't please everybody. But if you know you believe that I'm doing good thing, please always press on the dollar sign, support what we are doing. It doesn't have to be much. If there is $1, support it. If 20 people give me $1, it's already $20. Right? If 20 people give me $2, already $40. So I always appreciate everything. So always press on it because I know many of you are very, very, very proud of me, what I'm doing. Many of you pray for me every day and all that. But some people don't comment at all. You don't comment, and I know in your heart you are proud of me as well. Sometimes come to the comment section, comment, say something good, support us financially, or just say something good. Even before I came to this broadcast, I received 3 comments today. Those 3 comments gingered me. You don't know how much it goes. Yes, feedback. Some people come to my WhatsApp, I just type things there. Whenever I have my free time, go through all of them, say, wow, please do it. You cannot know, how far that can go. Thank you very much, my people. Gina Baseki, I can see you. Thank you very much. Faith with Fred. Good evening to you, Madam. Regina Francis, I can see you. Good evening. Jacob D, and many more. Let's move on, my people. All right. As you all know, today I'm going to take on an article first. Then I'll come to our Thanksgiving in church. For our legal team, one of them go church, go give Thanksgiving. Some of you now, if you understand, you're saying a normal Thanksgiving. I will go and analyze that for now. Might tell now why they're supposed to give that Thanksgiving to God. Yes, Tommy, I can see you just coming in. Thank you very much. Miracle indeed. I can see you as well. God bless every one of you. Thank you. Abu Azi, thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. God bless you. Adewale James Obayale, thank you very much. Now God will bless you now. Thank you. Let's move on, my people. All right, I'm going to start with an article. I have other videos to give, but let me start with an article, then we'll take it from there. Yeah, my brother is in the building. I know you're always there with me, but guys, some of them 2 days ago, I'll be 3 days ago, now they ask of my brother Akim that this name I can't ask that day. Now he be progressive engine. Now he super shout me so. See, my son I never seen her, and I know how I respond. Say, Akim, my brother, may God bless you. Thank you very much for everything. I always appreciate you. Thank you. All right, my people, I appreciate you all. Let's move on. Yes, Olufemi Akini, thank you very much. God bless you all. So let's quickly move on. Oh, yes, another break again. Amaka Fojebi, thank you very much. Oh, thank you. I really do appreciate this. Mr. Elvis, we are very proud of you. Thank you. When I see things like this, it motivates me, especially when you see some message from some people, when they will say something bad to you. Then sometimes you just go, why everything why they do, why person will write this kind of thing can give me? Then when I see like this kind of message we talk now, say Elvis, Mr. Elvis, we are proud of you. and many others that is praying for me, then I'll not get to know that the people that love me is even more than the people that doesn't like me. Yeah, it's a normal thing. You know, I remember my mom normally said to me that, yeah, people can hate you. You know, she's listening to me right now. People can hate you for no reason. You know, you'll do anything. You know, they just hate you. You understand? So anyway, thank you very much. Thank you. God's power. I can see you as well, baby. Could I let me move on? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Abu Azi and many, many more. Like, God will bless you now. Let me quickly move on so that we can catch up with the time. Thank you, Juno Baseki. Thank you very much, Mother. I appreciate you. I'm also proud of every one of you for your continuous encouragement. If not because of the encouragement, I'm not even sure I can do what I'm doing today. That's just the truth. That's why I'm saying that nobody on earth can succeed without the help of a fellow human being. It's not possible. So thank you. And God will bless you now. So we'll quickly move on. And we'll quickly move on. I'll come back to everybody again. Meanwhile, let's take on this article first. Let's quickly take on this one here. Serve justice without fear. Okay, let me put this on screen so we can take it together. Then I'll let you guys know where we are going. Please press on the like button. Press on the like button. I never check and I beg, just do that one for us. Press on that like. It's very, very important. We press on the like button. You know. Okay. Yes. There you go. Okay. Let's take it from here. Oh, this advert has started again. Let me see anyone that I can take off. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Good. Okay. As you can see right there, serve justice without fear or intimidation. Pro Obi group tells PEPT. All right. Okay. We take it from here. The Peter Obi mandate group, POMAG, on Wednesday urged the Presidential Election Petition Tribunal, PEPT, to serve justice without fear or intimidation. Addressing newsmen in Abuja, the national coordinator of POMAG, Reverend Innocent Peace Udushuku, said the petitions before the tribunal are of great public interest and that Nigerians trust that the judiciary will do justice where needed. Okay, a bit distracted because of all this thing here. Unquote, he said, the petition before the tribunal are of great public interest and will no doubt impart our nation's jurisprudence and constitutionalism. Therefore, we have confidence in the ability of the court to do justice to all the petitions before it without fear or intimidation. He went on, note with serious concern the inability of some judges to deliver justice due to the credibility judges entrusted with very wide judicial powers. Must not forget that those powers come with the responsibility to be fair to all. We urge the judges to dispense justice in the most efficient and effective manner. The judiciary should rise up to their responsibility of ensuring the speedy, proper, effective, and fair dispensation of justice in the various election cases across the country, with special emphasis on the Presidential Election Petition Tribunal, as all eyes are on judiciary. This time around to see that justice is not only done, but must be seen to have been done. Yeah, POMAG frowned at the rising insecurity in the country following renewed killings, especially in the southeast and middle belt, as well as Taraba in the northwest, which they said has led to the killings of several innocent villagers, displacement of people, and the destruction of livestock and crops. Okay, I'm going to stop that right there. The most important part I wanted to put in, I don't take on, but I have another one again that I'd like to quickly put on the screen. One moment. One moment, my people. Bear with me. Let me quickly bring this on your screen. Please press on the like button. You know, I always ask on that. I always ask for that. Press. Okay. As you can see there, I guess you already have it on screen. Okay, it's right there. I'm just going to take this one from here. Let me take this off since I I'm done with this. Yes, I'm done with this. Let me continue with this. Okay, as always, this most recent election is a test of democracy. It is the method through which the people make their preferences known. But if the election produces questionable result, it is expected that the court will look at the facts and evidence to deliver fair judgment. Unfortunately, the Nigerian court have history of ignoring fact-based evidence in electoral disputes, leaving the contesting parties with a high chance of winning the case, even if the facts or the law aren't always on their side. So it went on. I'm going to skip this place. In reference to the gubernatorial election that happened in 2019, I don't really need that. There's a part that I'm looking for. Okay. Okay. Despite refusal and blah, 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 blah. Okay. All right. I'll just leave it like that. Telling the judiciary to do the right thing. I believe that is just enough. You know, not to work in favor of Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Okay, my people, let me quickly, before I'll post out a link for people to join us, in fact, let me post out this link, then we will listen to this video that I want to play right now. In case you want to join us on screen, I'm posting out a link, that's it. Click on it, join us here, and let's talk about this. But meanwhile, let me quickly go on this because I have a video that we are going to be using for a break now. This video, we are going to be playing it continuously in all our broadcasts. Let's listen to this.
The Presidential Election Petition Tribunal will decide whether it will allow a person with forged certificates and criminal conviction to be the president against the Constitution. If the tribunal fails to disqualify Ahmed Tinubu, despite clear evidence of forgeries and criminal conviction, and disregards the Constitution, it destroys public integrity in Nigeria. The evidence before the tribunal is clear that a U.S. court convicted Bola Tinubu of drug offense and ordered him to forfeit a huge sum as fine. He also presented a fake certificate to INEC. The Constitution disqualifies from public office anyone convicted of a crime or who presents a fake certificate because these crimes undermine public integrity. Since 1999, a speaker, a Senate president, and a minister of finance have been removed from office because they presented fake certificates. None of these had criminal convictions, but presenting fake certificates was enough to remove them from office. Today, our country is overrun by criminality and forgery. The tribunal cannot continue to encourage crime. We cannot be a republic of fraud. Otherwise, we lose credit and reputation and become a criminal state where even judges themselves will be victims. The tribunal must disqualify Tinubu for certificate forgery and criminal conviction. It must heed the advice of the Supreme Court in Saleh versus Abba that the courts must actively fight certificate forgery and should never allow anyone who presented a fake certificate to contest election in any public office.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. God bless you all. Okay, everybody's already in now. Mute yourself. Stay mute. Stay mute. Mr. Edwin, please, everybody stay mute. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all for joining me this evening. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. Madam Nena, you're the first on the panel. Good evening to you, madam. How are you doing today? Okay. I guess you're not there. My brother, give us a mandate. Good evening to you, my brother. How are you doing today? Okay, give us a mandate. You unmuted yourself, but you're not speaking. Maybe you didn't know that you unmuted yourself. Okay. Let me move on to Black Panther. Black Panther, my brother, it's good to have you back again. Good evening to you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Najawad. Their system is not working because they bully me out for #1 position. Thank you very much.
Thank you so
we are
much.
so happy for the good work you are doing, and we are very interested in what is going on in West Africa now because it has a ripple effect upon us.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, sir. I'm looking forward to your submission later. All right. Engineer Francis, it's good to have you on the panel again, sir. Good evening to you. How are you doing today, sir?
Pretty good. Good evening to everyone.
Thank
Thank you very much, and we're hoping to have a nice session today.
Wonderful. We are looking forward to that. God bless you, sir. All right. Let me welcome in Mother Patricia. It's good to have you on the panel. How are you doing today, ma?
I'm blessed. Good evening, Mr. Elvis. And good evening
Thank
to
you. Thank you, ma.
Yeah, everyone listening. Yeah, we are here. So we'll do justice to
Yes, we are here.
Thank you.
We are
here.
here.
We are here. Thank you.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Yes, Mr. Edwin, it's good to have you on the panel, sir. Good evening to you. How are you doing today, sir?
Niger, good evening. Black Panther, today you get it, water. I don't know why you are here. And
I'm ready for you.
I'm supposed to be number one in this panel today. I don't know what happened. It's like we have Tinubu agent in this in Niger world now, which God forbid they will not succeed.
Mr. Edwin, if you say make we talk person where they bully person for this broadcast, now you will screen go full. You manage push somebody come out. I don't know how you tell they do, you must enter inside. Eh?
Okay, like that was I don't they push somebody come out. Like what did they happen? We say my chair, and I got they go to place, and once God place my chair, I go sit down. That's what they be.
No problem. It's good to have you on the panel.
I greet everybody.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. All right. Mr. Alex Edoso, it's good to have you on the panel, sir. How are you doing today? Good evening to you.
Good evening, Eviso Oten. God bless you. My brother, you are blessed. Let me just put it that way. So don't even think that people are not appreciating you. You're already blessed. And the appreciation will still keep coming. So just have that at the back of your mind that what you are doing is not only on earth, in heaven, the angels are rejoicing about it.
Thank you.
I greet everyone. God bless you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. Yes, my brother, God's power. It's good to have you on the panel. I can see you're struggling with your network, though. I don't know whether you feel respond now. How you doing, sir? I know. Your network does start again. I'll come back to you. Madam Ellen, it's good to have you on the panel. Good evening to you, ma. How are you doing today?
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Just hoping that my network will not frustrate me today like yesterday. It's really crazy. Okay. Thank you. Good evening, everyone.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, Madam Nena, we tried to call you earlier on. Good evening to you, ma. How are you doing today?
I'm fine, thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, I thought as much. My network is out because I'm on the road. I'm actually logged in with my phone, so it's messing me up a little bit. But very soon I'll be home. I'll switch over to my laptop. Thank you so much, everyone. God bless you. God bless you. God bless Niger Watch family, Mr. Elvis. Thank you so much. God bless everybody. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you, madam. All right, my people, I appreciate every one of you right there. I would like us to see our legal team as they take go church today. Make I take on.
Okay, me, I'm not this screen on me. I know say don't coming for, but carry on.
And my brother, how you doing? I would not call you now. They see you they make for the yam for your kitchen for there.
I quickly go prepare your starch now and black soup.
All this time they say they prepare a person that they see. Post time through DHL can't give me post time.
Now that starch now you man carry for answer now the starch and the black soup now you man.
Thank you very much.
Good evening to you and people on the panel. Good evening, everyone. People in the comment section, welcome. Greetings to everyone. We're here again tonight. I mean, Thanksgiving ahead of declaration. This is good. Thank you.
Thank you. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right.
Elvis, please let me quickly interject, please.
Okay.
This church Thanksgiving, if you know, it will send an awakening message. Wait. If you know, it will send a wake-up message to our enemy camp. Don't let us give them idea. They leave it. You know better. You have seen it.
I don't know.
Use your judgment.
It's done. It's on the public space, sir.
Okay, then it's okay.
It's on the public space, yeah. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. John Ikem Stanley, thank you very much for the super chat. But God bless you. I appreciate this. Sue Berry, I appreciate you. Thank you very much. I appreciate this super chat. I said, good job, Mr. Elvis. Thank you. And thank you too. Thank you, my people. I appreciate every one of you. All right, let's see to this video. Sharply.
Mr. Elvis, at the hello.
I don't call you since Ogao. Eh? God. How you doing, God's power?
Now this enemy of progress. Where they know make my network be okay. I good evening, sir. Long time. Though I've been in the spirit. I've been with you guys in the spirit. Just that the network has been trying to disturb me. I want to say God bless you for everything that you've been doing. God bless you, sir. God bless you.
I believe you. I believe you. Thank you very much, sir. May God bless you too. Thank you.
And guys, sorry, sir. I've been trying to talk to the admin. So I've been trying to talk to the admin. So I had one of my friends. He's also a good.
Your friend, how? Hello? We can't hear you, sir. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, let me come back to you. Let me continue with my presentation, sir. We'll talk about this when it gets to your time, okay? Thank you very much, everybody right there. So let us move on. Now God bless you now. All right, let's listen to this video.
Thanksgiving at Holy Trinity Catholic Church, Maitama. We have come today to thank God for everything God has done, for them throughout this campaign season and throughout the legal fight. They have put up a good fight. They have actually done their best. They are waiting for judgment. But as humans, they have done what is due. They have done what is humanly possible. Now today they have come to thank God for His grace and for His purpose so far.
All right, my people. Yes. That one, our legal team right there, they went to church, go give Thanksgiving, after the end of everything. Now, not everything don't finish for court. We are only waiting for judgment. That's the only thing we are waiting for right now. Supposed to be have passed that very day, but I don't know what they are doing right now. We are waiting. Let's wait. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. While I have things to quickly take before we start talking, although there's this speculation, I'm not too sure, allegedly, exposed. Fashola is writing PPT judgment for judges. Former Lagos State Governor and former Minister for Works, Babatunde Fashola, and some APC lawyers are allegedly writing the judgment Bola Tinubu and APC intend to hand over to the Presidential Election Petition Tribunal. So I hear him privately, but I call the look for where I go take bring and come out because made people not indict me or not accuse me, say where you see them. So thank God, so somebody post them so that the name might be that in case anybody want to accuse me of that. While Fanika your day, I don't know why because he don't write come out. Why he's still doing this at this particular time? I don't know. Maybe he's doing it for Tinubu to quickly remember, say in the year, because Tinubu does send out another list again for ministerial nominee. Their name is still not there. So I don't know what is happening, why he came out to write this. But meanwhile, make I read. So the military government of Mali and Burkina Faso have said that any attack on Niger Republic by ECOWAS will be regarded as an act of war. Now, see the way Fanika Yode threaten these people now, you know, this is a pitiful and nonsensical threat from two pitiful and nonsensical unelected government headed by Team Port military dictators. The biggest mistake that the mutinous rebel military usurpers of Burkina Faso, Mali, Niger, and their allies can ever make is to underestimate the fighting force and indomitable spirit of the Nigerian military and the sense of solidarity that we as people kindle, muster, and cultivate when confronted in the field of battle by a foreigner or foe. Then he went on. He went on by saying, we may have challenges and issues in our country, but when at war against foreign enemies or foreign, so we have never been overwhelmed or defeated. History proves that. We are slow to anger, but irresistible in battle. And if the Burkinabé, Malia or the Nigerian army test our will, we shall bring them to their knees and teach them the lesson of their lives. Threatening great Nigeria with war is no small matter, and if carried out, will prove costly for them. Simply put, we would crush them like maggots under our feet and send them back to the stone ages where they belong. Now, words be that too. I was taking it gently. Now, words. That one, Fanika Yode, FFK. Now, I talk all those words. Meanwhile, breaking news this afternoon, the Senegalese government has announced today that it will send military forces to support any kind of armed intervention led by ECOWAS against Niger. So far, the ECOWAS controlled by USA and France, members of Nigeria, Senegal, and Ivory Coast have all stated their will assist with a military operation against Niger. The world must send weapons to Niger to get rid of the aggressors. All right, that is all I have for you guys on this particular one. Meanwhile, you can see who is behind these people. Putin has announced that Russia will provide 50,000 tons of free grain to Burkina Faso, Zimbabwe, Mali, Somalia, Central African Republic, and Eritrea without any conditions and with free delivery. So it's getting tough. I don't know what my people go talk, my panelists, but meanwhile, let's start talking. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. I appreciate you all, my wonderful people. Bejulu, I can see you just coming in. Mr. Rita Coons, thanks for joining us. BTV Nigeria once again. God bless you all. Samuel, I can see you. Henry Gabriel, I can see you, my brother. Thank you very much. God bless you all, my people. Joe, bless. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Please press on the like button. Help us to share. Chidima, I can see you as well. Juliet, and many, many more. Mike Akinbari, thank you very much. Thank you for your encouragement as well and your wonderful text. Yes, let's move on, my people. If you're just coming in, we'd already greet you in advance. Truth Teller, thank you very much for joining us. Let's talk about the things that's affecting you and I. With all that I've presented today, let's start talking. The first person on the panel today is Madanena. Madanena, if you are not free, you just say pass. So we'll move on to the next person. Good evening once again. Are you there to speak right now? Okay, I think your network is still failing. Okay, Williams, with that, we can see you just coming in right now. Good evening to you, sir. It's good to have you on the on this broadcast as well. Okay, but meanwhile, let me move on to the next person, which is give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. Are you there? You don't finish with your stars for Kishi or?
Let the next person go. I'll come later.
Okay, let me hear from Black Panther then. Okay, Black Panther, hold on. I have somebody on the phone. Oh, I don't lost the person already. Madam Joy, what's happening? Keep cutting off. Okay, Madam Joy, thank you very much for calling in. Good evening to you, man. Please talk to us.
Hello, my people. Good. I greet everyone very quickly. Well-meaning Nigerians, obedient nation, my Niger Watch family. I greet everyone, especially those citizen journalists, the intellectuals that make this every day. This round table talk. Our great panelists. I greet everyone. I salute all of you. One of these days, I'll do an honorable mention and call your names to say thank you. And Mr. Niger Watch, thank you. God bless you. Thank you for your resilience, your tenacity, your fire, the energy, the consistency, your character, everything.
Thank you.
Put together, your integrity put together just is making Nigeria hopeful, to be honest. And I thank God for, there is so much for the science, those that led the team that did this great job, the legal team. There's so much to be thankful for. And also, I think all of us, we have our little baskets of thanksgiving to thank God for. So far, so good. Now, quickly, I want to say something. I just want to address this. Jeez, Father, help us. You see, they say those whom the gods wish to destroy, they first make them mad and deaf. And I think also this time they are also blind. These wicked, selfish people who are parading themselves as our rulers. Meanwhile, they don't even have the legitimacy. We don't have a legitimate government. Why are they trying to, this is like an unprovoked war. This is, pot calling kettle black. We had the worst civilian, Mr. Niger, which I'm looking at don't worry, I'm looking at the forbidden words. I'll be careful. They did the worst civilian red coup d'etat upon us Nigerians. 80 people died, ballot box stolen, vandalism, suppression of the people's will. And here we are, America, France, UK, that are sending this man Agbado to go to put us in this, to put us into more debt beyond what they have put us already. Where were they when we were? Now we are still screaming. They have not had us, but they are trying to poke eye on Niger that did a quiet. Their own is even quiet. They didn't hurt anybody. Hey, for goodness sake, where is justice in our land? Where is justice on this planet Earth? How can they be this mean and wicked? I am putting them inside, all of them together. We had a broad daylight robbery. Nigeria, we feel raped. We under these 6 months, none of us have slept. Is this not war we are in? So how can America and France and UK be this wicked? Now let me, Mr. Niger Watch, please. If please, my dear Nigerians, This is what we already have. We are drowning in debt. These wicked people with empty promises, no shame, no dignity, no integrity, no conscience. This is what they're giving themselves $40,000. I want all of us to be calculating it. 480,000 and per annum. This is even a base. So now they have increased it to 114%.
Okay.
Plus 300% dress allowance. Now we are talking about, with all of these, there is 12.3 trillion that they shared among themselves. They gave themselves 70 billion and they want to share 8,000 with us. There is 77 trillion naira debt that we are drowning on. Now they want this man that we did not vote. We did not vote him in case you don't know. America, UK, France, we did not vote. He is illegitimate. Don't push us. Go to your houses. Take him with you. We don't need him. Carry him wherever. We have someone we already voted in, and we are ready. Please, judiciary. 133 million youths are waiting. They are the ones. Their eyes are on this verdict. Please give us our mandate. Let's go and take care of our country. Mr. Niger, thank you so much.
Thank you.
I thought I was going to be calm today. God bless you for letting me at least, vent.
Thank you, madam. God bless you. Thanks for your submission. Thank you.
God bless.
All right. Thank you very much. You can see some people were trying to call in. Everybody hold on. Let me go back to the panel. I appreciate every one of you. Let me put us bold. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. If you are listening to us, please let's talk about the things that's affecting you and I. Press on the like button, help us to share. Press on the $sign, support what we are doing here. God bless you all. Currently, we have 335 likes. We have over 1,000 people watching us across. So if you can please press on that like button. Niger Watch have about 900 watching us there. Press on the like button is very, very important for us if you are hearing my voice. God bless you all. All right, let me come back again to Black Panther. Black Panther, thank you, sir. Talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Naja. I hope you can hear me clearly.
Yes, very clear.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Naja Watch, and all protocols. I want to start with KFFK. What was his name? FFK. You see, FFK is irrelevant in this thing, and I know where it's coming from. That Nigeria have fought the war, they are resilient, whatever crap he has said. If you look at that, after that tweet he tweeted, if you look at the response of the tweet, you'll be so, you will laugh and laugh and laugh. They were attacking him from left and right because he doesn't know anything about the military. He's just there to make money for himself. He's trying to make noise so that he will find himself, people will find him relevant in the things of this that is happening now. But I want to categorically state here, assuming we have the map of the West African coast, people will get it more clearer. You see, what FFK was saying was, he was trying to tell us what happened in Liberia. And what happened in Liberia was not like, that was a peaceful mission. And the reason why Nigeria had to go in there was because of the diversity and because there were 3 camps fighting the military of Liberia. So Nigeria could enter into that war battle as a peace-making body. But later it degenerated to another thing where you see that Nigeria lost a lot of soldiers in that affair. But as the war went on, we were able to galvanize the warring rebels, and that was how peace started in Liberia. And Nigeria has not tactically gone out to fight a what, quote and unquote, WAR. It hasn't done that. And this, what we have on ground now, is one. Nigerians have applied economic war, WAR, on Niger. One. If you are going on somehow you're trying to stop a government, a military junta in office, you do not go and switch off the electricity, because it is not the people that you are fighting against. You are fighting against the military junta, and you cannot apply that. Now you have made it very clear to Nigerians, because you people have been telling lies that Nigeria is not selling power to Niger and Benin Republic. But now it has been cleared. Everybody have seen it clearly that Nigeria is selling power, while Nigerians don't have power. That is to show you the dimension of the country called Nigeria. The question we now ask ourselves is that, is Nigeria a country, or Nigeria is just a geopolitical space where anybody can come in and sell their market and go back to their home? That is the question we need to ask ourselves. That is the reason why we are rising up to speak that we don't have citizens. We just have dwellers, people that dwell on the landscape and call themselves a name called Nigeria, which did not emanate from the people, but emanate from the foreign intruders that came into into Nigeria and did all sorts of nonsense. Sorry for my word. What I'm trying to say now here is that it will be very difficult. I will start from the premise that Nigeria will not go into Niger, because the finances, like what you heard in one of the media, to finance a WAR, it will be very, very, very difficult for a sovereign state that is under a severe economic depression. A severe economic depression. If you got to put that more pressure on your economy, it might possibly lead to an uprising, which will blow out a lot of things. The entire West African coast will be affected, and that will bring on the haters to come into the land and feast on our resources. That is what they are doing anyway. But who covers them? It is the leader, the vampire we kept as leaders, that kept them so that they can take our resources away from us. What we are having now, if you have put the map on, it will be very difficult for the Nigerian military, neither the Senegal military, to come in. Because one, you are not fighting, it's not a rebel. The military of Niger is intact. They decided together to coerce the guards of the presidency and the bigger military. They coerce together and break up somebody that will be their president, head of state. Now, if you want to go into Niger with a force, you switch off the light, then you have to go through the borders. Because if you are thinking of applying to go through the air, you have just made your military a pawn, a piecemeal for this Niger military to feed on. It will be a disaster, because you have nobody on ground to give you that access. That means you are going to fight the war, because we have a long border boundary with Niger. So along those borderline, you have to fight your way inside, which is going to be impossible, because the people of Niger has already backed up the military junta, and that is why it makes it very, very, very difficult. The only way you can do it is to continue to dialogue, and as you dialogue, you're not bringing your heads of states who want peace. You have to sit down. That is why I said it is better to judge than to war. Now, if you want to go, but I know they won't go, but if you want to go, there are influence of external forces, and those external forces have interest. Remember, this whole thing is all about interest. It started from the Ukraine war, Ukraine WAR with Russia. Now it's coming down. Like what Sister Rita said, they might possibly make, because of the interest, they might possibly make the West African zone, which is on the belt line, the line which West Africa is laid on, is all filled with mineral resources that will empower the energy project in Europe and other countries and the Scandinavian countries. So therefore, we should be very, very careful, because our military, if they try to go into Niger, we will have casualty from the border. And you know, if you have casualty from the border, the Niger people have more people to fight and push you back. So if Russia is trying to say, oh, we are going to provide you with grains, that is a question mark. That's to tell you that Russia is already in. And if Russia is in, there is a link way through Mali and Guinea, where the covert squad of the Russian military can come in and they will assist. Forget about the French. They will not commit their military into the kind of war that will emanate from what war we are going into. They would rather make the Nigerian military to fight their fellow brothers. They will not commit, because already they are having problem with their own economy itself. So committing to this very war and committing to the Russia-Ukraine WAR will be very, very bad for the economy of Russia. Economy of France. So they will try as much as possible to give arms to Nigeria, but I still stand my ground. If you ask the defense and the military heads of Nigeria to come and give you the schematics of how they are going to penetrate, they have no loop, they have nowhere to go in. It has to be a battle from the border down to the capital of Niger, which is virtually impossible. Because to throw one missile we don't have, to embark of one, which is sometimes one can cost you up to $50,000 to throw that, and to put one aircraft on the air is going to cost you more than $60,000. And if you know we don't have a good arsenal, I can count how many aircraft we have. 10 plus 10, that's 20. How many are functional? That's the question mark. Your military, your ground troop, how many are functional? Are you going to open the Chad basin and call your military men to go into Niger? Are you going to do that, to open that access where the terrorists will come in? That's another question mark. Which you vet the so-called presidential, whatever he call himself, if he try to get legitimacy through this problem that is happening between black brothers, that is going to be colossal, because by the time he goes in, and by the time the mindset of the Nigerian military is settled, they will spare none of them. They will spare none. They will spare no Nigerian politician, and they should be very, very careful, because if they got to take decision to go into that war, it is going to be dangerous. We should forget about this red alert, whatever is telling the military. But does he have the schematics and the plan on ground to go into Niger? And mind you, Niger itself, part of their people are part of Nigerians, which have been running things here. Will they allow Nigerian military to go in and decimate their father's land, where they said they originated from? There are so many interests and factors. And if we go into it, if they try to push it to United Nations, Russia has a veto power, and Russia will never veto it. And Russia will never veto any peacekeeping mission or bringing any resources or food things into Niger Republic, because they are going to go in there because there is interest in that place. That belt, the belt, Chad Basin down to Niger, down to Mali, down, it is filled with resources that can enhance the nuclear stuff they are doing in Europe and even in Russia. So we should train this and we should be very careful. Assuming the map is here now, we will show it to the whole people that they should tell us, the military should tell us how they're going to penetrate into Niger. Because those people, when a mind is made up with an ideology, it is very difficult. They decided to defend their motherland. It's like somebody is telling themselves over in Europe that they want to invade Nigeria. That is going to be, it's going to be colossal, because the Nigerian military will stand their ground till the sun shines. They will stand their ground. It's the same thing that is happening to the Niger Republic, because the military, you are fighting against a military, you are not fighting against a rebel. That's a total WR, which Nigeria cannot, I repeat, cannot afford to go into, because it's going to break up the country. Because if you have a semi-war with another Taliban called Boko Haram, and you want to go into another war, then you are making, and the Chad Basin will be open. The Nigeria Chad Basin will be open for the intruder to come in and disseminate and cut off the north from the south. That is what's going to happen. There's a lot of things that is engineered in this thing, and we have to go through different dimensions and come to a central table to see that economically it will not benefit Nigeria. Politically, it will not benefit Nigeria. Nigeria will lose its form in ECOWAS. Nigeria will lose its form in AU. Because as a big brother, you are there to settle the way you settle the Guinea issue when there was a military, when they told the president to move out, who rigged that election. That is it. That is the only role you should play. You shouldn't play a role of declaring a war when that country has not declared a war against you. That is against even the UN Charter. You cannot just declare a war because of economic that does not even benefit you per se. It is beneficiary to the Europeans that are in this and trying to engage you and your brothers to cause commotion so that they can pick their resources from Africa and that to their side. Because I tell everyone that Africa is the richest planet on the surface of the earth. That is why I call it the jewel of the world. And will a thief come and rob a man that doesn't have anything? A thief will always come and rob somebody that has something in abundance. So who is the thief? That is the question. And who owns the resources? Another question. But you all know who owns the resources. You all know the person that you and I own the resources in Africa. And Africa, I say, is still the jewel and is the jewel of the world. That is why you see the people from North Africa, they have spoken. One of the countries has spoken that they will never support the invasion. And if in Africa, more than 4 countries of there are about 5 say they are not in support, that mission cannot go ahead. That mission they cannot embark on that mission. It will be a colossal and a dangerous move to make when you go ahead to decimate your own brother's house. So, Nigeria, please, in any way you can speak to the person that is in Aso Rock, you should speak to him, because it is going to cost the Nigerian economy.
All right.
For us to even recover from it, it's going to cost more than 30 years to recover from this.
Thank you.
If you disseminate your own economy because you want to pay the Western world. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
Thank you. Black Panther, I have to leave you for that long because your submission, I never wanted to truncate it. Thank you. Thank you for saying it how it is. Yes.
Thank you, sir.
My people, make a press on the live button. Madam Bella, Naomi, thank you very much. We can see you. Good evening to you, and good evening to every one of you that just coming in. I can see Grace as well. My God, I go bless every one of you. Press on the like button, help us to share. Okay, let me go to the next person right now. Madam Nena, are you ready now to speak?
Yes, I'm here. Sorry.
Okay, you know, saying you the number first, but if I call you, you're not there available.
Yeah, I was trying to, because I used my phone. I was trying to mute myself, and it still logged me out. So, but I'm home now. I put my laptop.
Wonderful.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, man. Talk to us.
Yeah, God bless you. I know I heard some things. I know at some point I lost some things at the point of the Thanksgiving in church, and I think I heard a little bit of that part. But I just want to start from the comment from Femi Fanekayode. When you were reading that thing, all I was just doing was just laughing, and I was just laughing at the stupidity and the foolishness of that man that calls himself Femi Fanekayode. He keeps saying we will do this, we will do this, we will do this, and I ask myself, who exactly are the we that he's talking about? Who are the we? Like, as it is now, so Femi Fani-Kayode is trying to tell Nigerians that with everything that is going in Nigeria now, that Nigeria can actually afford to go and begin to fight a war in Mali. I mean, in Niger. First of all, what exactly is Nigeria's? What is exactly there for Nigeria? I mean, I don't even understand the basics for his bragging that we will do this, we will do that. Who are the we? Will that man carry a weapon and go to Niger? Or is it just for him to sit in one mansion that he's occupying from the looted and stolen money that he took when he was the minister? The money that he still have not accounted for, the money he stole from River State government and the rest of them when he was the shameless aviation minister that he was under his watch, that Nigeria was having plane crash left, right, and center. He wants to sit that in there and be watching on TV, maybe listening to the news on how Nigerians are losing their lives. First of all, the military that he's bragging about, what is incentive for them? How are they being treated? The same thing that the Nigerian army was complaining about. When they see terrorists, they want to move, the government will tell them no. The same thing Nigerians are going through. The same thing Nigerian military are going through. I have one or two people who are married to military men. This is the same thing they go through. They hear that there are terrorists there, they want to go. The next thing, they get order from above, they should not go. And the same people they were supposed to go and attack will eventually ambush them and start hurting them. What exactly gave these people or is it just the fun? Or maybe just looking for attention because you have the privilege, you have the opportunity to have a phone where you can buy data and just type some nonsense on Twitter, and you think you're making sense? Like, you just don't even add up to me. We keep saying we will show you, we will. Which we is it talking about? Which we look, ask questions now. I was somebody just told me that the rate at which Nigerian military are submitting their resignation, they are doing it in their numbers. People are trying to, you hear a lot of our wool in our Nigerian military now because these are people who are hungry, people who don't have nothing, people who have been suffering, and now you're going to subject them to this nonsense. When I saw the comment, that comment, I was just laughing. And honestly speaking, it's not like it's funny, but I was just laughing at the foolishness of a full-grown man who calls himself a father, who calls himself a husband to somebody. Like, I was just laughing at the foolishness that man is ranting in the name of tweeting something. They just want to write for the sake of attention without even thinking. The same way this man, their so-called president-select, made this comment about threats to Niger and the rest of the military juntas. This was exactly the same way he stood on the so-called inauguration shamble that they did, and said that subsidy is gone without putting anything on ground, without planning anything. The same way he sat down in one corner because he thinks, with his over-bloated ego, thinking that people are applauding him as a tough man, as a man who is strong, as a man who is capable of handling anything. Just sat down somewhere and you are dishing giving out an ultimatum to people who you don't even know how prepared they are to this. Look, I don't even know the people who are beating the drum that these people are dancing to. But my prayer is that this drum that they are dancing, they're beating for them, when the storm when the storm will pour down, it will just pour down on them, because Nigerians are going through a lot already. I said this here before. If you don't know how close Niger is to Nigeria, I mean, it's just like, I don't even know. I don't know the borders of where a lot of us are staying here. Just like you're here, you're seeing your next door neighbor. That is how close Niger is to Nigeria. So when these things begin to happen, the way it's going to flow in into Nigeria, and Femi Fani-Kayode, I wish I want to believe that it's one of the people that getting himself recruited now to carry weapon and moving. It's not about just sitting one corner and writing some nonsense. It's not about that. It's about you getting yourself. If you think you're a man, this is the time for them. And again, also, that reminds me, I think beforehand, according to Madam Rita, the overfed orangutan, the bloated orangutan that call himself Asali Dokobo, the time has come for you to protect your man. This is time for you to protect your man. Get your military people, those hungry human beings that you're deceiving in the name of forming a militant. Carry them, make on go Niger, go fight. The time has come. Oh, it's not about just saying dancing on the street of Abuja. The time has come for you to actually go and show your macho. Go and show your strengths and your prowess or whatever you think you have. The time Jungle don't mature. Make you go. You people should go to Niger and do whatever you people are planning to do. But at this point in time, I don't even think any sensible human being will think that what is going on now is the best. I can understand when Nigerians went for ECOMOG and every other one that they went to. That one you can see a justified reason for them to do that. First of all, this is a move they made without communicating with the UN and everything. First, the military junta have told them that whatever ultimatum they give is illegal. It is purely illegal. So you cannot tell me that you're carrying out illegal. This is somebody who is already fighting his legitimacy. And these people have told you, they are not even listening to you. And as we speak now, a lot of African nations that are not even occupied by the military juntas are already excluding themselves. They're already excusing themselves from this nonsense, from this shenanigan foolishness, because they know what it takes to venture into this kind of a thing. Countries like Ghana and the rest, and Senegal and the rest of them, they already said we are not in this with you people. We are not part of this. These are people who understand that there is need to protect their people. I don't know what is giving a man who is sitting on a throne, on a seat illegitimately, who is still standing on one leg, to be boasting that you're going to do this. And Femi Fani-Kayode is in one corner. Let him bring his sorry self, carry a weapon and go there. Then we know that he's a man. I want to see him at the forefront. Then I'll know he's a man. Know you're truly protect. He's not saying we. Who are the we? Who are the we? Who are the we? Very soon they will smuggle themselves and find themselves in all the stolen properties they bought in one country or the other. They will go all over those places and hide. And you're there writing and saying we will show them. Who are the we, for goodness sake? Nigerians better open their eyes. All this Nigerian military, unless if you're a military wife, if you're somebody who is related to a military man in this place, listening to the voice of Niger Watch this evening, you better tell your husband, your brother, your sibling, whoever that person is, if you know how you're going to do to get out of this mess that this man is about to put you people. You people they want to try Russia. Only one bomb, they go finish all of now. Now, I don't know who Vladimir. This is a man who is already going, who is looking for as many people that will go with him. This is a man who dares the whole world and he's still standing. When I won't go try Russia. People want to go and try Russia. This is going to be a proxy war. And when it starts, it's going to flow. For me, Kayode, whatever your name is, shame on you if you don't not carry a weapon and go to Niger. You're there bragging. We will show you. Who are the we? I know a lot of my military families. I know how they live. These people are not even well taken care of. I know how they live, and you're here bragging about nonsense. They want to put their Nigerians are already crying of the pains and suffering they are going through. Now you want to bring a war tune to add it to the suffering of Nigerians. How much can you push the people? How much can you subject Nigerians to suffering? You're there talking nonsense that I don't even understand the rubbish, the foolishness that he's talking about. One man came on Arise this morning and he analyzed the thing very well. He analyzed it very well. When it comes to look at a country that is sinking in debt. You think going to war, you just carry gun and wear clothes and go? There is millions and millions and billions of money is going into it. Where is that money coming from? From a Nigeria that is already sinking, Nigerians that are already choking from poverty, from pain, from hunger. You want to go and dip, not just sending people, but you're going to throw in thousands and millions and trillions of dollars into a war that has nothing to do with you. Instead of them to sit down and understand why exactly did this happen. Why, for crying out loud, why is Niger? Why Niger? When Burkina Faso and Mali and the rest of them happened, where are all these people? Where are they? When Nigerians are going through what they are going through, when Nigerians were going through what they were going through, why when they cannot call bad governance, then when the reaction from the people comes up, everybody will start making noise. They did not ask this for what they are going through. The same thing Nigerians are going through today. The same thing France is doing to Niger that made these people come in. They want to save their nation from the hands of the colonial masters. We say we are free, yet we are still slaves in the hands of these people. This is what these guys saw. And they say we cannot continue like this. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. They came to sanitize. They retrieve their country from the hands of this. Instead of people to sit down and find a way to ameliorate the pains and everything, and talk with these people and find a middle ground, understand the plight of the people. Nigerians are happy about what happened to them, and you're going there to tell them that you want to impose somebody they say they do not like. Everybody know, even if just make inquiry about how that man, the man that they took out, the so-called democratically elected president, and make inquiry and find out how that man even got into power in the first place. His case is even as worse as Tinubu. These people, they know it. These are people who just go in there. All they want to do is just to sell their country for a chicken change, and they with getting their pockets fatter and fatter, where their people are impoverishing, dying of hunger and poverty, and they don't care. And these guys took the bulls by the horns, because that's the only way, that's the only thing they feel they can do. Because if they say do another election, it will still be the same story all over, or the same rigging, the same manipulation, and put another criminal in there. The fact that is the height of it. We don't want this anymore. They decided to take the laws, and now somebody, you're here sitting, somebody who is shaking, somebody who wears diaper, somebody who is moving around with pick line, somebody who they are pumping a steroid on that cannot even stand on his feet. You're beating a drum of war. You go war, Tinubu, or is this Sheyi, your son, or whoever, which person from your family will carry a weapon and go to war? You people are there, sir. Femi Faneka, they better carry yourself and go and sit down. Let your wife continue to feed you with her soup. Just carry your stupid self and sit down somewhere. I'm so sorry if the word I'm using or not, because I'm so pissed off when I listen to the nonsense that man wrote. It pisses me off. These people just sit and they just keep throwing Nigeria into trouble. One problem or the other. Nigerians cannot breathe. With all this now we're talking about food, not talking about food, we're talking about exchanges and everything. Now Nigerians are in the fear of what is going to happen if eventually war breaks out. Are you kidding me? How long will Nigerians go through this? How long? They cut off lights in Niger. Okay, you cut off Niger. Do you think they care? You cut it off. They cut off their dam, because the dam that is giving Nigeria life, because it was trade by barter. You're getting this thing from their dam. You're giving them life. They'll cut off their dam. Nigeria will Kukuma enter darkness. It's ridiculous. This is around nonsense. Honestly, it's nonsense. Thank you so much, Mr. Rajawash. I know my time is up. God bless you.
Thank you, Madam Nena. Thank you very much for your submission. God bless you, man. I have somebody on the phone. Yeah.
I beg, look for that video where for food, Kayode wife they feed them on her now, move, they can laugh small.
Where they do it in?
You know, say there was one video where funny for food, Kayode the wife they feed them with oha soup.
Okay. I'll see what I'll look for.
Maybe we use a rub body like Emefiele.
All right.
Can I be the next?
No. I have somebody on the phone. 1 minute, sir. I'm coming. Hello, Mr. Kevin Kell. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today?
Yeah, good evening, Niger. Good evening. I greet everybody for panel.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, greetings, everybody. Niger Watch, I don't know. Me, I support this. They support Nigeria. I want Tinubu make it go in Niger. I don't know what to talk. I want make him go there.
May he go. Say our troop go there.
I want make him go. Whether they carry their own troop or should we get troops? He get Asari Dokubo, he get MC Olomo to enter there. See, Nigerian people of Niger, they like what happened, right? Now, why I'm supporting Tinubu to go in there is this. In Niger, you have all the tribes of northern Nigeria there. You have Hausas, you have Fulanis, you have Kanuris. And if you understand how northern Nigeria reasons, you see, since this thing they have been silent to. If Tinubu enters there, it will not be seen as Nigeria fighting, attacking Niger anymore. It will be that a southern Nigerian, a Yoruba man is fighting ourselves. That is where this revolution we're looking for in Nigeria will start from. If who God wants to kill, who God wants to buy, he first of all make the person mad. Because if that thing happens, that is where the northern Nigerians will interpret this thing. Number one is that Tinubu is looking for a way to gain legitimacy with the Americans and the British. And he has seen a way to curry that favor. If he tries that, Niger watch, this revolution we're looking for in Nigeria, this is how it's going to start. By the time the northern youths begin to react, we in the southwest, in the south, will help them arrange it to face the politicians. That is where I'm looking at it too.
I know the judiciary will do the right thing. They will do the right thing.
So if he wants to go, he has boys. Asari Dokubo and his boys are there. MC Olomo and his boys are there. Shebi can be their commander. Sheyi Tinubu can command them. Let him go.
Thank you, sir.
That's where I stand though. Let him go to Niger.
Thank you,
face Russia.
Oga, thank you, sir. God bless you.
Well done, everybody.
Yes, sir. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. I can see more people coming in. Timmy, I can see you right there. God bless you all. Press on the like button. Help us to share. Let me see. The next person. Okay, Mr. Edwin, it's like you wanted to speak now. It's not you. We have Engineer Francis before you. Please hold on. Engineer Francis, are you there, sir?
Yes, I'm here.
Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Good evening. Thank you, everybody. President Bola Tinubu, I really don't envy you. And I don't envy what you're going through right now. But I can help you. The ears that you have is for listening. But the people you have sounding the words to your ears are the people you should look at as the enemies. Femi Fani-Kayode is not doing you any good. He is supposed to be a lawyer. But look at his advice about going to Niger. Have you or has he addressed that fact that Nigeria has an agreement with Niger, where Niger has agreed not to interfere with the river Niger, letting it flow so that enough water will come to help our Kainji to generate electricity. And in return, we will give them electricity. I don't know, whatever number of kilowatts and all those minute details. Fine. That is the agreement. Now, somebody that calls himself an attorney that should know that if you go or what you just did, turning off their lights, please turn back that light on. Because right now, you are showing, you are definitely, when I think of some of these people that should know better, but are doing the wrong thing, it really gets me very upset. You know that we are violating our end of that agreement by what you just did. So please turn back their lights on. And two, what is Nigeria's interest in getting into a war with Niger? What are we protecting? Are they at war and we are going to keep peace? What is it? And then maybe I will give you an idea of how some of these things are handled. Let me take you back to George Bush before he got into Iraq. Before he made that move, there was a high-stake meeting that they had at Camp David. The people there were Jimmy Carter, Papa Bush, his father, Bill Clinton, and him. All former presidents from all the other parties, Democrats and Republicans. Whatever they discussed, we don't know. But after that, that was how we invaded Iraq. But the point is, have you had a private secret meeting with Babangida, with Obasanjo, and with all those former people that have occupied that seat, and even people that were more knowledgeable of the agreement we have with Chad with regard to electricity? Why are you listening to the likes of Femi Fani-Kayode that doesn't even know what it means to abide by an agreement? Just talking off his head. Please, this is a country. This is not a personal business. This is my country. And the reason I'm giving you this idea of how to make certain decisions is because I'm interested in Nigeria, not interested in what you do and you and your Kayodes. Please, Mr. Tinubu, don't involve Nigeria in Chad's things. And again, I will tell you another thing. Don't ever underestimate the strength of your enemy. Please, do you know the exact locations of the Wagner Group in West Africa right now as we speak? And do you know the kind of military artillery and everything that Russia is planning on helping them with? And you are just doing this so that you can gain recognition by France. They can recognize you now as a legitimate president. No, you are being a stooge and a puppet, and you are demonstrating exactly what we are saying about this, your baggage that you brought with you to Asarok. Because now you will do anything for any government that dangles that medal of recognition in your eyes. You will dance to their tune. That's why Nigerians want Peter Obi that doesn't owe anybody anything. And he is out there for Nigeria. Even you, for love of country, can you not even volunteer yourself and say, Peter Obi, come, you have this seat? Just look at what you're about to do to Nigeria. You're about to sink this country into an abyss. You can't even, okay, that office in Asarok, please see it as bigger than you. See it as an office that will remain in this planet and this Nigeria years after you have died and gone. It will live longer than you. For that, just step back a little and look at it again. Then you will see how to respect that office. All those your Boyoyo years and Aboro years, push them to the side and now do something that will, at least something that a kid will look at and say, yes, this is an elder. This is elderly wisdom. If you don't do for love of country, okay, good. But please, people like this Fani Kayode that's talking about, oh, invade, because he has not seen war. I know I was a kid at that time, but I participated in the Biafran War. But he has not seen war. He has not been anywhere and his body standing by him for no just cause, his body falls and it's a bullet that got him. So he doesn't know what he's talking about. So, Mr. Tinubu, please, for love of country, don't worry about calling Peter Obi and Atiku, but get Obasanjo, get all those living past heads of states and presidents, get a high-stake secret meeting with them. Not one. That is, figure the day your medication will be on high alert where you will be attentive because this is a serious issue. And get them and have this sit down with them and hear what they will tell you. Then add all of them before you make a decision to commit our kids to go there and die. One of my best buddies died right next to me during the war. I didn't even, well, it was a bullet that hit him. So when I think of sending our kids out there to go and die, what in the world are you doing? You want to finish all of us so you can now drink the oil or the oil money? Why are you this daft? I'm sorry to say that, but it sounds to me, it sounds like you just have to, you see, that nonsense Femi Fani-Kayode voiced out of his mouth today, that is reason enough for you to cut off any communication with him. Because whether he is in for your looking out for your own interest, whatever it is, he's not looking out for the best interests of Nigeria. And you should be the one. And please stop all these trial and error judgments or decisions. You've made one with the subsidy, yes, and you've corrected it with this recent speech. Okay, please don't make another one. And especially if it is one that will cause one Nigerian blood to spill anywhere, please don't do that. That is not what you are supposed to be even going into. And there is no, in fact, if we go into Niger, we are the aggressor. And I'm quite sure that it's against the Nigerian constitution.
Engineer Francis.
Yes.
Can I interject you, sir?
Yeah, go ahead.
You know, they said the dog that will get lost will not hear the whistle of his owner. That is the proverb of you elders, including Pa Hedwin. I'm so sorry to give a proverb where we have the elders.
No, but that's right. That's exactly right.
Yeah,
and
but you know, like we said yesterday, the way you are addressing this man, you are addressing him like as if he's someone that understands what you are saying. This guy will never, Peter Obi can never do this. Peter Obi will never will never do this, and will never do this to you. Will never go this route. Will never be like this. But should in case Peter Obi needs advice, that these are the kind of I don't know, maybe I'm only the one feeling it, but you are talking to Tinubu like as if he understands. He doesn't have the willpower to do all that you are saying, sir. And this guy is not a president. So it's like you are just trying to give me mileage. And I don't like I cannot hold. That's why I just like to interject you, sir.
I see what you're saying, but for
engineer, if I may also just also interject. You know, he's Tinubu is a what they call it. He's Agbero himself. You know, as the word of God said, like begat like, deep collect unto deep. You see that? So it's not possible because you were advising him to get rid of all those Agbero people that are advising him. He cannot. I don't know. Tinubu cannot.
But do we really need to give Tinubu advice at all?
Honestly, Mr. Elvis, honestly, when engineer France, like I don't know, but
no, it's for the sake of having a country. Because if we leave him the way he's going, we might not have a
sir,
country.
like we said, Tinubu does not have the willpower. All that you are saying, he will not understand because he's not.
That's
He's
street
not going.
intelligent now he gets.
I
Not
mean,
Jaguda.
Anyway, but I hope that he considers the fact that if Niger will get angry today and start their own quasi-construction of a dam on that river Niger, we will not have enough water to power our Kainji
Hold
dam.
on, sir. Hold on, sir. Let me come back to you. Let me quickly listen to this person.
Okay.
Thank you very much, madam, for calling in. Your name, Madam Christie, that's you. Okay. Please talk to us.
Please,
2 minutes, please. Thank you.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, panelists. I'm actually listening, and I thank Mr. Francis for his submission. But I like the way he was interjected to remind him that we are dealing with a crook. We are dealing with an Agbero. The advice is to advance for an Agbero, not for Tinubu. Secondly, Tinubu is not the president. Thirdly, let him go and commit that mistake. God has a way of taking people out of office. It's not our power to do what God has to do. God has to play his own part. Maybe we never know that this is the way God wants to take Tinubu out of that office. Yes, somebody said, one of the panelists said he wants to go to war or he wants to intervene in military way so that he could gain allegiance with the Western power, that is France and United America, to support him because he knows what he has done. He's looking for support, but he may not get it. Still does not understand this Western world and their international policy, the way it works, because he's not part of it. He snatched the government, he snatched his seat from people who knows this about the state. So he doesn't know anything. All he knows is that there is it. That's all Tinubu knows. Like somebody said, he should go. That he saw one of the panelists, somebody called him to say he's in support of him going. After all, he has raised his own private military, MC Oluomo and Asari Dokubo. He should handle them and go. But my anger or pain is on, or worry, should I say, is on the military, Nigerian military. They are not drones. Even me, if I were Nigerian military, I would see this coup d'etat, these coups that have been taking place from one city, from one country to another within the West African region or whatever zone, as a challenge on them. Rather, they are still dancing like puppets into the hands of Tinubu. Tinubu is not the president.
Okay.
He's not legitimate. And that is the reason why they want him. They want him out. Somebody said that it's even, they are using every coup that is happening is directly attacking Tinubu.
Thank you, madam.
Let him go and fall into that trap. He is not fit to be, he's not our president. And we should not address him as a president.
Okay.
He's a thief.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, madam. God bless you. Thank you very much. All right. Let me quickly pick this call as well. Hello. Yeah. Thank you very much, Mr. Henry. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Niger Watch. Good afternoon, some panelists. Good morning, some panelists and other stuff. Pretty much there is something you guys are not even getting.
Okay.
There was a general or a colonel that was speaking, what they call it, on Channel TV this morning, and Malpe asked him about the strength of the military, Nigerian military, and he said that their plan is that those on NYSC are the reserves, that it will only take them 3 weeks to train them and then give them weapons, and move them to Niger.
You see that going to buy our kids.
You see what this man is trying to do. I wish somebody can take this man to ICC, because he is trying to eliminate the young ones. I don't care what it is. If he wants to go, why don't he go with Asari Dokubo, Wike, El-Rufai, MC Oluomo? They can all go there and do the thing themselves and leave Nigeria alone. And I'm pleading, I intend to make a video. I'm going to plead with Niger, Burkina Faso, and Mali. Please, if they want to come to Nigeria, we know their villages. Please, they should leave my village. We will know their villages and we will direct them to their villages.
Thank you.
They can go there and buy whatever they want to buy. That's all I'm asking for. Thanks.
Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right, callers, hold on for now. Okay, Gina Francis, please round up in 2 minutes, sir. 2 minutes.
Okay, and that's exactly what I'm trying to get to. But I will say this to FFK. Please, since Tinubu has an ear for you, can you explain to him what Nigeria is violating by turning off that light going to Niger, that part of the agreement? And also, can you explain to him that part of Nigerian constitution that says that we cannot just out and start beating up on another country because Chad has not offended us or done anything against us? Please, when you explain this to him, I'm quite sure that you guys will start seeing that there is no need for sending a Nigerian kid to Chad or spilling any Nigerian blood in Chad. I mean, not in Chad, in Niger. So, guys, please, however you do it, Tinubu, you yourself, you are an elder. You should be wiser. Forget those things about being an Agbero and all of those things. Come on. Invoke your wisdom a little. You're not a dummy. Please. And even if you feel like you are a dummy, call on even Buhari that just left. Call even only him. Have a private meeting with him and let him give you hints on what is there. He will tell you not to go to Niger.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you, Gina Francis. God bless you, sir. Thanks for your submission. Okay, let me come to Mr. Edwin now. After Mr. Edwin, give us a mandate. I'll come to you. So get ready. Mr. Edwin, sir, thanks for your patience. Please talk to us, sir.
Thank you very much, Niger Watch, fellow panelists, comment section. I greet all of you. First and foremost, I want everybody to understand that Tinubu does not know if Nigeria is operating a constitution. Since he came in, nothing has gone through due process. Now, my message and my addressing this issue is Tinubu versus Niger, the drum of war. Nigeria service chiefs, I beg you all, Tinubu bringing you all as at last week to decorate all of you with the new rank is leading to nowhere but to a war of selfish interest. Tinubu becoming the agent to the West, about to use and about to run the resistance of the West in order to continue to harvest the West, the wealth of Africa in any form. The time has overdue. The purpose has been decayed. The Nigerians are now aware the Africans are aware and they are all awake. Mind you, Russians versus the Western world are trying to set a battleground in Africa. Weapons arsenal, newly ones, tested and untested, true reactions will be practicalized and tested in African soil. It will be the fight of the Titanic, the fight of the two giants, and Africa will not be the open field where all these weapons will be raining, falling on. I wonder what you want to do with Africans. I wonder what you want to do with our young officers in uniform, carrying the banner of Nigeria and carrying the wish of Africans. We've been coexisting, Tinubu. It has never been like this. Now, let me tell you, if you think you know it all, other people don't know. Superpowers are flexing their muscles right now, and they try to come and flex it to the end in African continent. African lives will be wasted. The red tomatoes will be flowing without end. At the end, one thing you are going to gain is to be to rejoice when you will be recognized. Mind you, if it was one soul standing in Africa within the Africans, they will never recognize you. For you have never been voted for, and nobody has ever voted for you. I want you to understand one thing. What you are doing, you are going too extreme, far too extreme. You will always bite your finger at the end of the day. But I will tell you, to remain in power, cutting off electricity of the people, you've done nothing. You've not been intelligent. You have only betrayed your agreement with these people. Whichever way, rethink, calibrate your senses, put them together, call those who are in need to put you through. For what you are doing now, you are only destroying yourself and your entirety. Now, Mr. Tinubu, why don't you take example from your uncle that just left power, Uncle Bubu Buhari, who said when Nigerians want to disturb him, he would just only go to Niger to go and get a rest. And now the house he thinks he have in Niger has now been taken over by the military juntas. And that will now become the military juntas resting house. What he has eroded with Nigerian millions. Can you imagine? And can't you see? Tomorrow is a day we've not seen. Today we've seen. And tomorrow is another day. I'll beg you, endlessly, don't measure your foolishness with pride, because it will end up destroying you and those that is within you. The arsenal of destruction is already falling upon you in different directions. And I am a Benin man, and there's a song we used to say when you talk to people and they refuse to realize where they miscalculated and where they missed their steps, you sing a song to them like a goat. Tinubu is a goat, yo. Goat, yo. Tinubu is a goat, yo. Ewa unsa. Yes.
I'm going to sing it one more time.
Tinubu is a goat, yo. Goat, yo. Tinubu is a goat, yo.
Ewa unsa.
Okay? So, that is the only thing I can use to imagine your kind of person. I see you like the Northerners goat. You are senseless, inhuman, and you don't reason. Sense of direction has departed from you. I will tell you one thing. Don't kill our innocent men and women on uniform. Don't. You cannot take them to go and waste them because you want to gain recognition. It's not going to be possible. You've traded where it does not belong to you. And when you do this, you always end up as a loser. The crown you are taking is not yours. Return it. Stop running with it. You can't go further because you'll be surrounded by those that is embedded with wisdom. This is my advice for you this evening. Pity the lives of young Nigerians. Don't destroy them. Make friends with your neighbors. Don't let the Western world use you and use African land as a battleground to test their newest weapons. I'll beg you. A word is enough for the wise. Don't be foolish. Your age is enough to give you wisdom. I don't know what you want us to do. Signs of directions have been coming to you, but you refused to yield. I'll hang up here. Thank you very much.
All right, Mr. Dwayne, thank you very much, sir, for your. It looks like you were actually also giving advice to Tinubu on what to do. You know, okay. For me, I don't think there's need for anybody to send him advice or no. He's there temporarily, and he will be out soon. Then he will face the consequences on the short time he spent in office. That's all. You know, he will. That's all. Nobody's above the law. Judiciary, you should have that in your head. Nobody's above the law. Thank you, everybody. Let me call on the next person to speak to us. God's Power, are you there? Okay, yes. Sorry, before God's Power, give us a mandate.
Thank you very much, Mr. Helvis. Once again, all protocols duly observed. To my elder brother on this platform, Mr. Hef Emmanuel, I greet you, sir. That's my respected elder brother. So, want to help me treat him well. That's why help me to treat Peter Obi well. Well, Mr. Elvis, whenever you speak like this, what you just said, whenever you speak like that, I know, say, you don't reach the climax. When the boss speak like that, I know, say, you don't reach climax. Honestly, I mean, you don't reach everybody's neck. I don't know. Like I said yesterday, the guy has Asari Dokubo. Asari Dokubo is there. Asari has militants. He has Sheyi. He has a wife. He has children. He has MC Oluomo, Wasiu Ayinde. Wasiu Ayinde can even give them a good song. By the time they are going to Niger, Wasiu Ayinde can sing for them. They will just carry their, either his private jet, carry his band, put in the jet as they are going. He will be singing for them. They'll be dancing because they want to go and bring down Niger. And then he has Bajabia Mole. He has Bayon Obanjo for Food Kayode. He has Festus Otupokiamo. He has Dele Alake. He has and all of the, at least Pete Odechi, the one that just gave minister, that young lady. And that young lady, she's a doctor. They will need a doctor when they get to Niger. So they don't want to. They will need a doctor. Then carry Akpabiole, carry Oshiomole, put them into his private jet. It will be more faster if they can use his jet.
And Wike.
With a Wike. Sorry, I used that word because we're in Yoruba means mad Wike. But you know, so he can put all of those together in his private jet. It will be quickly easier to go with his private jet than to go through the northern part of Nigeria. And then, that's my 2 cents to you, Tinubu. Quickly get your private jet. I mean, you don't have to go and buy uniform. We have a reserve of Nigerian uniform. And you can even ride here on the uniform APC against Niger. You guys quickly go, get coal iron, whether Shakabula or whichever one. And then it will be good for you guys. I mean, at least you guys just go there and try your power. But leave Nigerian army alone, leave our youth service corps members alone, because I also serve. So, and I understand what it means to serve a nation. And so when we keep telling people that nothing good, this guy cannot do anything good. And it's not to criticize him or to say bad about him. Now, listen to that, to what that man said when you play that video. I wish we can bring that man here to come and speak to us in Niger Watch. That man said he said the only thing he will tell you is when they say come and speak for Tinubu, We only want to check your account. Have they paid you for the service you want to render? But that video, that man made a lot of sense. A lot of sense was made in that video that you showed us earlier of that man, that elderly man that said, I'm already 65. So what am I afraid of? Is it human being at 65? He said he already got it. See, a man at 65 understood that he got his boarding pass, but some at 90 did not really understand that they've got their boarding pass. That man said, who am I afraid of? Am I afraid of human being at 65? Even Jesus Christ, while he was on earth, did not live up to 40. Even though he came in the form of human being, is our Lord and Savior. But he did not, that man had to make that reference because it got to a point where he said, even the Messiah in human form did not live up to that or up to that. So, but at 65, he already got his own boarding pass. He knows where he's going already. He said he will go and answer. He has an account to give. Well, I like that. I like that video. I like that man. And always thank you for bringing such videos here. Because it will now, that's the Yoruba man speaking there. That's the Yoruba man speaking there from Osun State. He said he didn't vote for Tinubu. And I mean, you can take so many wisdom from that video. You can take so many wisdom from there. And you see some, I mean, I really don't know. But all I am saying is, Mr. Tinubu, I beg you, sir, take your private jet, call Asari Dokubo with his Malaysia guys, call MC Oluomo and his Agberus, call Festus Keyamo and his other lineup lawyers. All of you wear the army uniform, get your code iron, go to Niger. I think it will make more faster. The tribunal will not need to probably do any extra work because it could have just been easy. That would be easy way to even get our mandate. And so me, I even like that one. Tomorrow morning, please, don't waste time. Just tomorrow morning, call your pilot, tell them to fuel your jet, quickly go to AJ. And what comes next, we all will wait and see. But judiciary, everything is on you. And people are saying, even this Niger thing, let's not too much pay attention to it. Let's focus on our case. We have a case in court. Our people have gone to church to go and give thanksgiving, which I like. That one is the legal counsel. They went to church saying that we, Peter Obi and Obedient and Nigerians, they send us message. God, we don't go deliver the message. And when we deliver the message, we sure say it will become our own. So you have to go and give thanks to God. And I'm just so delighted with that. And, you know, if you give thanks, you are bound to get more. So I think I just like what they did, still taking it back to the fact that, oh, we have done our best. We have given everything. Judiciary, they know where this whole thing ends. Like we said, and we keep saying, there are too many evidence. Abuja is there. Judiciary, you don't need to look for evidence. And no, there's no technicality in this whole matter. No technicality. Abuja is there. Forfeiture is there. Double nomination. Dual citizenship. Chicago is there. All of this evidence, they are there. There are too many evidence that my president, His Excellency Peter Gregory Obi, had to bring a mathematician. And we also brought the Amazon web service practitioner. She said everything was green on that day. There was no attack. Everything green means that they run a health check on the server and everything showed green. Everything was green. But to now back up that everything was green, Lai Mohammed spent taxpayers' money, came to the United States and told the United States of America that they are the one that turned up beavers. So judiciary should, in case you don't hear that one, there is a video to that effect that Lai Mohammed said it, that they are the one that turned off beavers. It wasn't any glitch. There was no glitch. It was them that turned beavers on. So me, I will not dwell more on the Niger thing. I want to dwell on the mandate, because on this platform, I have decided to go by the name, give us our mandate, and our mandate we shall get. On Peter Obi's mandate, and this mandate belongs to all Nigerians, because Mr. Elvis has told us that even if Peter Obi becomes the president, we are not going anywhere. We must torchlight them to make sure, say, our country get better. I was talking to somebody earlier this morning. I was saying, how I wish we can even bring those old days. It's like the old days is even better than what we have in Nigeria today. Because in those old days, you can easily walk on the street. You're not thinking about kidnappers. Nobody is kidnapping anybody. I can easily go to Mr. Black Panther house and go and eat a starch and black soup. I can enter Madam Mini's house and say, give me unkwobi or give me a goosey soup and ogbono. But today, people are scared. I wish they can bring back those old days. You see, people are projecting the future, but we are referring back to the past, because the past is even better than what we have currently in Nigeria. And now we are talking, and somebody said, because he wants to flex Mozu, he wants to go to Niger. Please, Ejo Losi Niger, let him go to Niger. Only and only if he will put Sheyi as the commander-in-chief of their leading the squad. The daughter can be the vice. Bajabi Amole can be the next person. Dele Alake, they can all line up, and then it can be in the middle. The wife can be. All of you go to Niger, leave Nigerians alone. And so our mandate is the main thing. And to the labor union or TCU, continue. We know how Oshiomole, how he got where he gets today. We all know. Mokuna just the play. At least Oshiomole did all his own abracadabra. Where if he do. Now he told you guys and Nigerians that when you join APC, all your sins are forgiven. Is that the same way you guys want to play? Joe Ajero and others. Nigerians are lamenting in pain, and you guys are allegedly. You see what that old man asked when they say, "What about Joe Ajero?" He said, "Keep quiet. What Joe Ajero? What kind of car is he driving?" How can you say you begin a strike, and all of a sudden you chicken in and say no more strike? And Akpabiole and the rest, they are getting 70 billion naira, and Nigerian masses are suffering. NNC, TUC, your children, your wife, your families, they are not in any shape better than the common man in Kano, in Bauchi, in Auchi, in Ring Road Junction. Your family are not in any shape or form better than them. This renewed shege now is for everybody. The only sad thing is that when the rain fall, even in this is in the scripture, when the rain of God fall, it falls on both the just and the unjust, and that's what we are seeing now. This renewed, I wish that this renewed shege can only visit the APC members and leave Labour Party member and the obedient and the Nigerians alone. But only sad that this renewed shege, whether you are in diaspora or you are at home, I mean, if they call you at home now, maybe before you used to send $100, now the $100 has to be double because inflation has eaten up everything. So whether you believe, see Mr. Elvis now is in Nigeria. The renewed shege, everybody, whether you believe, we know how much he spent on gas, and this man keeps talking about how much he spent on fuel every day. That's why you and I must contribute our own quota to this channel by making sure that this man has light and he himself has some water to drink. Since last year, I thought he was joking. Since last year, he said, "I'm not going anywhere." I think even on Christmas, we were here. On New Year, I guess we are here also. Because they've done all of their shenanigans and evil. So Nigerians, my people, obedience all over the world. Let's not shift our focus. You know what? APC and Tinubu cannot fake does not exist. So Niger, let him deal with Niger. Let's we face our mandates. Judiciary, we are still here. We are not going anywhere. We sit down, Tanga, we sit down, put here. We they watch now, we they touchlight now. Do the best for Nigeria. And the best is to declare Peter Obi as the president. Evidences are everywhere. This case has no technicality. Abuja, no technicality. There's a precedent on Abuja. Result forgery. There are precedents on virtually almost everything for Tinubu. Virtually everything. There are precedents on virtually everything. Only Tinubu went to school as a male, came back as a female, finished as a male. Only Tinubu went to school as a female, but finished as a male. Is that not even a shame? That should be a shame. That a man, amen. I really don't. And please, judiciary, save the nation. Deliver the justice. Deliver justice. Peter Obi won this election landslide. It is glaring to you that Wike only just got remunerated for the evil that he did in Rivers State. Obiakpo local government, we knew what happened there. In the issue of Nigeria, will it be easy to just bring somebody from a different party and say, okay, we are making you a minister? No. One of them speak. He said, Wike, when he said he was going to deliver his state, they asked him, how is he going to do it? He only did it as started confirming that the election in Rivers State was rigged. I started confirming too. Wike rigged the election. The election in Rivers State was rigged. Peter Obi won landslide. Lagos State, he won landslide. Oraka just told us how Peter Obi overwhelmingly won in Plateau Jos. So, tribunal, all the a word is enough for the wise. It's not for people like Tinubu, it's for people like you, because you are linear counsel, you are wise people, you are people of integrity. Please do the right thing. In maybe some few days now, some children in Kano State, over 1.2 million children, will be maybe died because of malnutrition. Down the line, in some few months to come now, people may not be able to go to school anymore because school fee has been increased. Unilag, medical student used to pay 19,000 before. Now they will pay 190,000 naira. But you see the wickedness of humanity. These men, they enjoy free education. At least we also enjoy part of the free education. Awolowo gave Southwest a call fair and some other states. Peter Obi did in Anambra. But all of a sudden now, these men, all of a sudden now realize that free education is not good for Nigeria when they have enjoyed it. And they are now imposing loans on Nigerians. You see wickedness. 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 Maybe after a while, then they will tell you that NYSC, they will not be paying them alawi again. With time, they may even tell you that. But to avoid that, that is why we have to quickly bring in Peter Obi so that all of the damages done will be salvaged. Please, judiciary, do the right thing. Peter Obi overwhelmingly win the election. Senegal told us, they said they know the result of the election. And many of you also know, in most of the barracks, they voted overwhelmingly for Peter Obi. Even you yourself, legal practitioner, my learned counsel, my lords, I know many of you voted, if not almost all of you voted for Peter Obi, because we have seen how our country is going down the drain. So now is the time. We still have time to make a U-turn. We still have time to change the course of our nation. People are talking about AI everywhere. There is AI, artificial intelligence. I mean, there is quantum computer going on everywhere. People are discovering new things. But we can only make reference to the past because the future is blinking because we have the evil men in power. The future can only be bright when we have the righteous rule. Bible says when the righteous rule, the people rejoice.
Now it is evident to the people saying that Tinubu is the will of Tinubu is not the will of God for Nigeria. No, God did not promise us or did not wish us evil. No, this is evil on Nigeria. Tinubu is not the will of God. You don't steal God's will. No, it happens for you on his own accord. And Peter Obi is God's will because it happened on it. Peter Obi told Nigeria, he said, I need to give shishi. He said, we don't give. And in the history of Nigeria, ever since independence, even up until now, I've not had the politician say, we don't give shishi. And people will say, you said no shishi. We will either, we will buy with you or we will stay with you. The man said, we don't give shishi. And they still, everybody went all out. Hey, in the issue of Nigeria, one man said no shishi and no shishi truly. My pastor will say, when he preached, he will say no shishi. And he just making reference to Peter Obi. One man in the issue of Nigeria said no shishi and no shishi. You see, nurses came out, nurses, doctors, they were giving free medical treatment to Nigerians before the election. Some even, we saw ladies, people that went to sell their things just to contribute their own quota to Peter Obi. Many of us gave our time. Mr. Elvis gave his own time. And that time did not just come easy because there are times that you have to pay Ms. Kashi to buy fuel in Nigeria to be online. Just by one man saying no shishi. And we see all obedient all over the world. No wonder Black man will say, this man, I have seen something in this man. I have decided I will stay with him regardless of anything that happens. So judiciary, please do the right thing. Peter Obi said it. We won the election and we are going to prove it. And we did prove it. It was proven that Peter Obi, His Excellency, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, GCFR, and whatever you can give to him, all of the good accolades you can give to him, won the election on a landslide. And that's why we are still here today. We are not going anywhere. We will not go anywhere. We will not relent. Because our own children, and including ourselves, we will not serve these people anymore. You see El-Rufai's children, El-Rufai's son in the house. You see all of Alawu Akala. Most of their children will become head of committees in the house. Is Nigeria made for them and their families alone? No. Many of us can become politicians also. We can legislate good bills in the house. We have some of us here. Is it Mr. Alex or Black Panther or Dr. CM or Madam Inena? People with intelligence that can. Oh, Madam Rita. What about Moyes Kona or Pa Edwin? And we are saying, are these people are not there? Oh God, oh God. Judiciary. Judiciary. Please do well for Nigeria. We are blessed with all natural resources, including human resources. Many of us are all over the world. Go to Silicon Valley. Before you work out too much, you must meet in Nigeria on Silicon Valley. Is it the New York Estate Market? Go there, you will see a Nigerian. Go to the medical field in America and all over the world. You will. In Canada, one of us was just made a judge in Canada. That is how blessed we are as people. Is it children making discoveries in Nigeria? Only in Nigeria, you see people, generator that was to be powered by fuel. An Igbo man from Anambra State discovered that we can power this generator with gas. An Igbo man from Anambra State. Please, let's change our nation. Let's make our nation great. Let's make our nation better. We have the power to do it. We can do it. We have the resources. We have the intelligence. And to Nigerian youths, please don't sit down and watch Big Brother Africa. Dangote just hired over 11,000 Indians. Why we have Nigerian youth suffering? Demand for your rights. Let's not relent. Let's keep demanding for our rights. We will not let them sleep. Pekin wey say man no go sleep, he himself no go taste any sleep. Judiciary, we are here. We are torchlighting you. On this issue, on this case, nowhere to run. Peter Obi is the president of Nigeria. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, for giving me this time. I do appreciate it. Not for granted.
All right, give us a mandate. Thank you very much, my brother, for your wonderful submission. God bless you, my brother. I appreciate you always. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, let me come to orders right here. Who is next now? Okay, it's God's Power. God's Power, are you there to speak to us now? You know, it takes you forever to unmute yourself. That's the only problem we have. You call you now, after 7 hours, you now say, I'm here. All right, let me move on to the next person. You see that you never stay unmute yourself. Let me go to the next person for now. I'll come back to you. F. Emmanuel, it's good to have you on the panel, sir. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. Okay, F. Emmanuel, it looks like you are not there. Okay, let me move on to the next person. Midwest people, it's good to have you on the panel, sir. Good evening to you. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Good evening, sir.
Okay, please talk to us, sir. Thank you. I greet you, Baba.
Yeah. Well, I just greet the whole house. Yeah, I want to throw my own in. The thing is that, I love what you people are doing. So people said that people who used to come here, they are the type who want Nigeria to burn to ashes, blackmailing. And I listen to everybody. What I see is a love for the nation. And that is why people are spending times here, coming here to tell people, look, this is the only place we call home. We cannot allow it just for a few people to set it ablaze for their own selfish interest. The truth of the matter is this: what I want to contribute is that one of our brothers used to come here, I think to Niger. All the time he used to say something that, look, the world is changing. Africa need to stand up for themselves and think of how to defend their interest. This example, you see, this crisis we are seeing in Ukraine. I told somebody the chances for it to come and end in Africa is obvious. Russia is like a wounded lion. We have a new generation of Africans who are tired of these colonial invaders who invaded our land. And you also have Russia that is like a wounded lion, who we always look for a way to fight back. And when you look at the global economy, you will see very well that there's a lot of challenges for even this Western economy. Seriously, we live here, and they are definitely going to look for a way to fill the gap. Now, President Tinubu should be very careful. We know we did support him with this platform, and a lot of people here did not even support him, but we love our country, Nigeria. That's the only place we call home. They can't set it ablaze. The United States, the superpower, up to today, has never called this, what happened in Niger, a coup for a reason, because there are laws. So there are many major players on ground. Nigeria is too small to be ahead. France is a superpower, and their interest is being challenged. They are not going to fold their hands. So they should have that one in the back of their mind. And here come, as I said, new generation who say enough is enough. So President Tinubu should go along with people that have brain. Not all these, I want political position. You give it to them, they can pay for me. I have to reward them with position. No, this is a serious issue. And again, you also have an economy that cannot sustain war. You have an army that you have overstressed. Even now, the Nigerian army are not being trained like an army for conventional combat. They are not. They are just being trained like police. To police Nigeria for us because we have eternal problem. They are being distracted for so many years. So I don't see any reason why our president will think up and say, oh, democracy must be restored somewhere. They should be ashamed of themselves. We entered this democracy and they were serving the interest of foreign power instead of their people. Let's take, for example, Nigeria. Since 1990 to date, what Nigeria has lost, and I pray for them to see this video, they need to go and think. One, we have lost our territory. because we step into democracy. The militaries are watching. Bakassi was one Nigeria territory. During Obasanjo, he wanted tenure for him to please friends and international communities. He reached an agreement that he will give it out so that they don't, challenge him. And that is how we lost that territory. He signed so many stupid agreements. All of you here, you can remember when we were primary school, secondary school, if we draw a map of Nigeria, there's one circle place. You go and draw the northwest. They call it Lake Chad. It's a Nigeria territory. It was a Nigeria territory. Today, if you draw Nigeria map, will you add it to it again? Where is it? It disappeared in the hand of this so-called democracy. Now, look at the eternal problem. Before they came, we don't have Boko Haram. It is their period of this democracy we are Boko Haram. We don't have IPOB when they came. We don't have ESN. We don't have IDP camp. So they should be careful. They should understand what is on ground. We love our country. We don't want to go from fry pan to fire. They should do the needful thing. It is our time to be. They should be serious. There are a lot of things that has happened in the name of so-called 99 Republic we enter. The foundation the military themselves laid down is what is putting us in this mess. They collapsed the regional government during Babangida administration, most especially. When they were also hand over, they wrote constitution for the democratic people. They now allow Nigeria to sit down and heal the wound. And when this constitution is in the hands of Yoruba, sorry to say, they are professors, laws of constitution, and professors in constitutions, they will all be silent. None of them is talking about constitution now. But when a Northerner was ruling, constitution, they must restructure Nigeria. I hope they will start speaking, because I don't see them talking again. You see how power drunk. So we have our country and the politicians to be careful. Any Nigeria into Niger, I don't think it will last more than a few weeks. There will be inside Nigeria. Ethnicity can cause it because
your network. Sorry, people, your network is not stable.
Sorry. Sorry. So,
yes, the network is still bad. It's bad. Okay, let us come back to you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe
your network is very bad. Okay. Thank you, sir. All right. Let me move on to Oga James. It's good to have you on the panel. Guys, press on the like button, help us to share. Oga James, if you're there, please unmute yourself. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Which that network that they use for Europe, sir?
Okay, Mr. James, you are not there. Fimano, are you there now?
Oga Evis, sorry, Jare, I was caught up in the midst of some issue I'm trying to sort out in the office. All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone here around the globe. I want to use this opportunity to thank each and every one of you for your great resilience.
Thank you very much, sir.
For keeping this platform on fire. I pray that the good Lord will preserve each and every one of us. Mr. Elvis, more grace to your elbow. Our mandate is assured. We must retrieve it. First of all, I want to say something very crucial. There's a big lawyer that went to church to give thanksgiving. Sir, this is spiritual activity. He may not understand what he has done there. He has gone to thank God in advance. Remember when Jesus went to the tomb of Lazarus? Instead of him to begin to pray, he lifted up his eyes to heavens and said, Father, I thank you because you hear me always. There is blessing in thanking God in advance. That is a mark of victory of our mandate being retrieved. Watch it in the next few days. The decision will be made. Once Thanksgiving is gone forth, heaven is open. It's a spiritual activity that guy has done. Some of you may not understand what he has done. It looks as if it's a religious activity, but no. He has touched the hand of God. God value thanksgiving. Thanksgiving totally him to do more for any human being. That is at the side. Then for FFK, give us some money. I think if you have some food, you can send to him. Maybe this guy is hungry. He doesn't know what he's doing. Look for some food, some corn, agbado, and send to him. Anything that has to do with food.
You know, say me, I know some
He's
cook.
interested.
I cannot cook oha soup now. That's why I tell Mr. Elvis, say me play the video of when his wife is giving him oha. So that way, now oha is a bit chop. Now even though he's Yoruba man, he only sabi chop oha.
The guy is joking. He's just speaking. He think what? Sorry for me to use that word. He think that kind of thing is something that you just speak English. It's not by grammar. When it happened, now he will disappear. He won't be able to stand. You know, this kind of thing requires training, combatant training, not staying in one room and be dishing out grammar that cannot be found in a Webster English dictionary. You know, that's by the way. Therefore, Tinubu, people say if you've not cleaned your house, if you've not moved what is in your eyes, you know, you are going to, remove in another person's eye. Your house is on fire. Your house is on fire. People are protesting for fuel, for hardship, for hunger everywhere. You're busy looking at the Niger. You want to show muscle that you are president. Well, let me tell you this: the sad news for you. Your days are numbered. Begin to pack your things. That's if you have even gone in there. Begin to pack your things. Obi is coming. And this is guaranteed. Heavens has confirmed it. The earth has confirmed it. The universe has confirmed it. So just gather yourself quietly and hand over our mandate. Mr. Evans, I'll stop here. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, F. Emmanuel. Thanks for your submission. Let me see. God's power. In fact, now 375 times I don't call you since. You know you'll mute yourself. All right. Thank you. Let's see, James Kane. I'm calling you back again. Are you there? All right. God's power. Can you hear me now? Okay, your network is still bad. All right. Before we move around now, let me go to Madam Patricia. Madam Patricia, are you there?
I'm here, Mr. Elvis. Good evening.
Thank you,
and
ma'am.
Thank you
Yes,
for the
thank you.
opportunity.
Please talk to us.
Good
Thank
evening,
you.
everybody.
Mama P, good evening.
Good evening. Oh, Mr. Pansett. Mr. Black Panther. I always confund your name with Pansett. You are Black Panther. I can even see it. How you doing now?
I'm fine. I love your energy this time around. The energy is getting higher.
Only if
thank
only
you.
if she go use the energy, help me cook or her soup for Fanikayo Day.
Okay, or house. I don't know how to cook a house. I only know how to cook banga soup.
Don't worry, I'm already preparing it for him. You will eat it and you get.
You see, that's why I love our mama's here. Yeah. Fanny, what in Bonje about Fanikayo Day.
Okay.
Black Panther, sorry, which of the Mama P? Is he for Mama P, Patient Jonathan, or a different one?
She know what they talk now, Madam Patricia.
The Mama P's, they are hot, and they fear them.
Okay. Good evening, everybody, especially those on the comment section, and of course, our mommy, mother of four. Good evening. We love you. Thank you for all that you do for us. We are grateful. And I want to thank all those that have also blessed us today. Bless Mr. Elvis with their financial contribution.
Okay, so, Madam Patricia, I believe this is the Oha soup, but the video is not clear like that. Make we quickly put the Oha soup for you, so whether we fit plan for people may they see them sharply.
Okay.
Yes, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Guys, please press on the like button, help us to share. You know, let me see the video. Be like say door or did not click.
Like you be taking start to finish my house people.
Please you. Oh.
Stop eating my food.
How you be doing?
This food is for the babies and I, not for you.
This is before or after?
After what?
After I slapped you and put gun in your mouth? Oh, have soup,
Oh, yeah.
please.
Oh, ha,
Oh, oh, can you?
Your pastor taught you.
Please give me your hand now. Is it because I haven't put gun in your mouth today?
Stop begging for
Please, I want food. Please, beg. I'm begging you. One for Sahara reporters. Hey!
I just a joker.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Have you done it?
Now, wow.
Did you do it?
This is something else. All right, Mother Patricia, over back to you.
This one not a normal person. Anyway, thank
Love
you for
one
that.
thing.
Not be small thing. Can you imagine? Waiting, internet don't take people IDC. Oh, wow. Anyway, I'll go to Mr. Oraka. Oraka is always giving us the way it is, you know, just nailing it. Tinubu doesn't have anything to give, and that is obvious. We've been saying it, maybe if there's any iota of doubt in anybody's mind till now, I think this scenario now that is happening now should give them more, make them more convinced that this man truly doesn't have anything to give. He's come to destroy. That's all he came to do. But by God's grace, we are stopping him and we continue to stop him. He will not succeed. Because I don't see why the first thing that he will be doing with Niger, even if somebody is trying to put a string on you from somewhere, Niger and Nigeria, they're almost like brother and sister. You know, a nation that you people share boundary with like that. Nigeria and Niger, they are the ones that have the longest boundary. All the top there, across the top of Nigeria map, all that's Niger. Niger covers it. So I don't know how you will now want to destroy that relationship, that brotherhood, you know. Then, not to talk of that, we are also Africans together, you know. What kind of relationship will be more stronger than this one that we have as African? You know, I've not seen anywhere another of these people will now convince another one to go and fight the other one. I've never seen them before, unless like they are doing now in what they call it, Ukraine and Russia. That's a different ballgame because the so-called like what's it called? This the guy in what's his name? Zelensky. He's an actor before, so he still think he's acting. He think it's science fiction, you know. But by the time they finish with him, then he will realize that this thing is not science fiction; it's real. Because as we speak, Ukraine is totally destroyed, but he's still thinking this thing is, you know, it's a joke. It's not a joke. Nobody should be allowed to be bullied or to be lured into fight with your neighbors, and especially even in their case, they were one before. Ukraine and the ex-Soviet Union. Ukraine was one of the components that made that bloc, Soviet Union. So during Gorbachev, that was when it was dissolved, you know, and it was a peaceful resolution that they came together and they decided that, okay, let the countries go, Latvia, all those places there. But then there was an agreement between them, oral agreement, Viber agreement, that okay, but then if they are dissolving, they can dissolve the Soviet Union, they can let the countries become independent on their own, but then the only thing is that UN, United Nations must not come and NATO must not come and set their base in those places. But as we speak, you know, they have their base all around Russia. That's the only place remaining now is Ukraine. Ukraine. That's where they don't have the base. And yet, that's what they wanted to do when Russia told them, no, you can't do that. You've already break all the agreement till now. This is the only place now that's remaining. You want to circle me in, which they're not going to allow. You know, so, and now we can relate it to what's happening in Africa now. Now, the people that have been selling their weapons to Ukraine now is also, not only is Ukraine destroyed, Ukraine is owing a lot of money. It's in debt. Because all the weapons they are giving them to fight Russia, it's not free. It's not free. They're not going to give Ukraine free weapon. It's not free. It's on the account of Ukraine. Anytime the war stops, when they are supposed to build it back their nation, they will start paying for those ammunitions. They will start paying. So we can say that 2 generations have to pay for those monies, because how many since the last year the war started up till now? You can imagine how many ammunitions they have used, how many war instruments they have used, how many things they have been destroyed. Not to talk of flights, jet flights that maybe they have been knocked down or whatever. You can imagine. So it's a lot. And now the people that are selling these dangerous arms, they can see that it's like they know now that the thing is getting over there. They want to transfer it now to Africa so they can still continue to sell their arms. That's what they're doing. That's what they are doing. So for me, I don't see any reason why Tinubu, just like the way it came out the same day when they were inaugurating him and he said subsidy is gone. That's the same thing he's doing here again now. Because he has only street intelligence. He's not wise. He's not smart. He think everything is by force. Everything is by force. And he likes his praise singers. That's what he enjoys. That's why you have the likes of the one we just saw now that's playing love with the wife, eating oha soup, going out there and be writing those kind of singing Tinubu's praise. The one that even shocked me today, Oga Elvis, is Ayo in Arise TV. I don't know why that video you played of the Arise TV's submission today regarding this very issue. I don't know if you listened to Ayo today. Ayo was like the same approach. Our submission was in line with submission of this Festus Kayamo or whatever it's called, Fani Kayode, was still in line. She was boasting who is Niger that dared to challenge Nigeria. If so, they will go there and crush them. I was surprised. I said, I used to like this lady. I thought she was sensible. She was intelligent. She was wise. But today, no. I was disgusted to hear what she was pouring out from her mouth. I was like, what? So you enjoy, you are really supporting, you are singing the praise of Tinubu, that who is Niger to challenge Nigeria? What nonsense. What gods? Huh? What boldness did Niger have to tell Tinubu that they should come, that they are waiting for them? I was like, this lady, I used to normally enjoy your submission, but today, no, you are off. You're really, really off track. Because, I mean, why aren't you asking the right question? Why are the coups happening? Why? That's the question they are failing to ask. It's not one country. It's not 2. It's not 3. It's almost 5 now. Sudan also has their own too. It's 2 military people that are doing cataract there too. Chad is also there. Plus Mali, Burkina Faso, then Niger now. It's 5. And all of them, they are on that. The heart of Africa, the middle there. That's where all of them are. These countries, that's where they all line together. They all have the same, all of them, that stretch, the middle there. So that should have given any intelligent person some sense to say something is happening here. Why this block? You know, it's a stretch on the middle of Africa. So this is not the time to say, oh, you know, Niger is too small to challenge Nigeria. Now, Niger did not challenge Nigeria for your knowing purpose. They didn't challenge Nigeria. The person they overthrew, was he a Nigerian? This is their internal problem. It's not external. They didn't, you know, they didn't come and topple your own government. It's their own government they toppled. And their people are happy about it. What causes this kind of thing? Isn't it when people are disgruntled? When people are not happy? The thing Tinubu committed, the crime he committed against us, isn't not the same thing? One did it with gun, and he didn't even buy anybody. But Tinubu's one, 137 people died. Not the one that they break their leg and break their hands and cut their body. Not those ones. So what are we talking about? So you did it, and so the guy have the right to tell you that you can't tell me what to do because your own government is illegitimate. He has the right. Now they are pulling your string because you are finding legitimacy everywhere. Now France has sent you a message and you are dancing everywhere. They made you the chairman of ECOWAS. Is that what is the look what they cannot take in their own place? They want to impose it on us. Why? If Tinubu was is a Frenchman, he is from the US or from the UK, would they allow Tinubu to survive even 1 second on that seat? No. Why is it? Why do they think that it's good for Africa? Because they can use him to get whatever they want. But we are saying no. We are saying no. This is the time of those Africans that they cannot use. I said they've fired our people, the people that could fight, that could talk, they buy them. I said, but this is a generation that they cannot buy. We are here to take what is rightfully ours. Whether they like it or not, it's going to happen. So Tinubu, get yourself. The only thing I will tell you is pack your load and leave that seat. Because that is not your place. You see, when a child decides to get dangerous instruments that they cannot use, it will destroy them. That seat that you are sitting in is not meant for you. It's too high for you. So because it's only meant for wisdom. And you are not wise. Wisdom is too high for a fool. You understand? So the best thing for you is for you to get out from that place. Let the person that Nigerians gave their mandate to rule them, let him rule. You see, there's no grace with that office on you. The office, because you are forcing it on your head. You are forcing it to take it. You want to run with it, but you cannot run with it because that's why you are being eluded. You see the way wisdom is eluding you. Because everything you do, everything you say, it puts you into more problems. That is the sign for you to know that this thing is not yours. The grace is not there. It can never be. The more you stay there, the more blunders you will make. And to save you is better. I'm telling you, to save you, and so that you can just rest ROP in peace, is RIP in peace, not in pieces. It's better you leave that place. Leave that place. It's not too late now, before everything becomes something else. So, judiciary, you people should do the needful, because these are the generation, like I said before, that nothing can stop. Nothing. Nothing can stop this generation. Nothing. Our forefathers failed to do it, but we are going to do it. We are determined that we will do it. We must get our continent back. We must enjoy the ground, the land the Lord has given to us. God gave everybody his own place. Africa is our place. We are tired of having our people cross the Mediterranean Sea and they buy. Every day we are tired. So you puppets that they are using, every one of you, get ready. It's better you just leave that place. Leave it. Retire and leave it. Let the youth take over. Because if you don't take over, they will still take over anyway. If you like, you drag, you only get the end of the stick. So I'm warning African leaders, especially the ECOWAS members, don't be used against your brothers. We are Africans. What Niger did, they didn't come to invade any other African country. They didn't come to your place. It is their own person that they toppled because the man is not doing well. How can people be in the midst of plenty and yet be suffering? Niger is rated the second poorest country in the world. The second poorest is in the last, okay? The second poorest country in the world. So if these young people are saying no, they are tired of suffering, I don't think any of you have the right to tell them, yes, they should continue suffering. I don't think you have the right. So they didn't come to Nigeria, they didn't come to any other country in Africa. They are in their own countries, their own government, they toppled. So you don't have any right. And you must not allow the West or wherever, or America or France to push you to go and kill your own people, to go and buy your own people. You must not allow that. So Nigeria people, stand up against this evil. Everybody should go out and tell Tinubu, we don't want to fight our brothers. We don't want WAR. We don't want it. We can't even afford it. We can't at the moment. Nigeria is already in debt to up to 10th generation. So you want to put us in 7th generation before we can pay it? Is that what you came to do? Tinubu, please leave that place, because nothing good will come from you. Nothing. You took over, dollar was how much? How much are we buying dollar today? Is this your renewed hope, renewed Shege or Shege Pro that you want to give people? No, no. So Nigeria Army, you people should do the needful. Everybody that have children that are youths that are in NYSC that is going to do it, be warned. Refuse. Your children must not be used to go to that fight. You didn't train your child up to this extent for them to go and buy that child for you, because that's their plan. Don't let your children go. The worst they can do is that they will say, okay, they didn't do their NYSC. Yes, fine. Let them keep it. Nothing. Nigeria doesn't give anything. When the right person come, when Peter Obi come, he will make sure that those children will go and do their NYSC in the right way, not for them to go and be training them for 3 weeks and send them to the war front and go and buy them. Please, hold your children. Don't let them recruit your children. Let Tinubu and all his likes go to that front by themselves, not our children. So, judiciary, do the needful, because the Kasala, when they come, if you like, you do the needful. If you not do them, the youth have come to take what belongs to them. This is the time of this generation. Your generations have passed. Ariwola, you are an old man, and I believe you still want to go to your grave in peace. So do the needful, because if you don't, this thing will not pass away. This storm will not just pass away. Don't think so. It's not like before. You people have to do the right thing. If you don't do the right thing, we'll help you do it. That's what will happen. So, Mr. Elvis, I want to thank you again. Let me yield here. Thanks.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Mother. Okay, God's power, we are hearing ourselves back. Are you there?
Yes.
Can you?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead, sir.
Yes, I
Go
can
ahead.
hear you, sir.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you so much. Good evening, Niger Watch family. Good evening, everybody, the commenters, my co-panelists, and good evening for every one of us. Every one of you have been hearing on from every part of the world, every side of the world. Well, I want to say thank you so much, Mr. Evans. May God continue to bless you and uphold you with his right hand, because you are the kind of people that a lot of Nigerians are looking onto, because back here is a lot of people voice have not been hearing because of these are satanic people. They've been suppressing and oppressing us. But God simply use you and make you to become the voice for most of the voice layer. I want to say, may your generation never be forgotten. May God continue to bless you. I want to say thank you. First of all, there's a saying that goes like this: if a purpose of a thing is not being known, abuse will be inevitable. And that is one of the reasons why, when we are talking about this man, does not even know the purpose of being a leader. A lot of people are countering us, saying that he has experience, that he has done this, he has done that. It's been played. He's playing every time. Whatever thing that he lays his hand of, whatever plan he portrays, is always going to disasters. Everything that this so-called man Tinubu has been doing since more than 2 months is one disaster or the other, and it's really affecting a lot of people. And that fall into that adage that the purpose of him sitting on the power is inevitable, because he doesn't know the purpose of being a leader. Now, let me quickly talk to this woman beater, FFK. You see, someone like FFK, we all know that is nothing but a coconut that has nothing in his head. It's like a shell of coconut that nothing is in his head. That is why, if you check him very well, he's still pushing, despite the fact that all the things that he has been thinking that he's doing so that he can get a place in this Agbado regime. But the man let out to know that you are not useful, you are not needed. And that's why we keep saying that a lot of them, this man will disappoint them, even though we know that they don't have a plan, they don't have a good plan for Nigeria. So he still keep pushing. And for what he said, I think he's not supposed to be called a man, because he's just vomiting nonsense out of his mouth. In the first place, Nigerians did not support war with their neighboring country. So whatever thing that is trying to like be claiming, be saying they cannot, in the first place, the Nigerians are not, they are seeing us, Nigerian, as their own brother. If you check it, it's only few words in the letter. The name is almost the same thing, Nigerian, Niger. You know, it's just the IA that's different. So if you check most of the Nigerians, if you are not a well observer, you thought maybe they are Nigerians, because we have a boundary. We are more or less like brothers. But because of the wicked and satanic somebody that forced himself into power, he wants to cause a war between two brothers, just like Ukraine and Russia. You know, if you remember very well, it's just that a lot of the citizens were gullible. Because when this thing happened, I was telling somebody that if this thing should happen, it's going to affect some. They said, no, it's only the military to military. Now, let's get flashback. When the stuff of Ukraine and Russia started, when it happens, a lot of innocent ones that they are not in support of this thing were taken out, were banned. And God forbid, such things will not happen, because, you know, when it comes to war, a lot of, you know, there will be missiles up and down, which some innocent soul might be affected. And these are the reasons why Nigerian youth need to come out boldly in time of protest and say they are not in support of what this evil man is about to, you know, plot for the well-meaningful and innocent Nigerians. And because if you check it very well, this thing is not the way we are thinking. A lot of people are just looking at it like, okay, this thing is a minor thing, and which they want to use to cause a serious things that might bring history on book. And we are just urging the judiciary right now, because if they want our dear nation, Nigeria, to remain one of the great and peaceful country, which it has been operating from the start, if they want, they should do the right thing, because it's being obvious that this Agbado has nothing in its end. He has nothing. And I want to call on the security personnel. The reason why a lot of what is it called, dictator people are taking over from the most of the corrupt leader is because of their job. They are representing the country. They are powerful. So if the civilians cannot be able to do anything, at least the military people will come in and stabilize the country for them, so that at least the wealth and the resources of the country will be enjoyed by every citizen. And after the everything settled, they will now give back what is it called? They will give back the power to the civilian. That is how a lot of development country operates. So if other countries in Africa's eyes are opening and they are doing like that, Niger own is not exempted, Nigeria own is not exempted, because the reason why this Tinubu is doing this thing, because he's afraid that the team might turn to Nigeria. That is why he want to take that foolish and unwise decision that I want to bring on our military. And like others of my panelists I said, we want to call on every security personnel and their families that they should not, involve themselves in this disaster that this wicked man want to put them. Because to be honest, when when this issue of Iraq, Russia and the Ukraine happens, one bullet did not touch the two presidents, because like they said something, if the two elephant is fighting, it's the ground that's going to suffer it. So I'm using this opportunity, if they are listening to us, that they should desist from this thing that this man wants to cause, because I know that nothing will touch him, but yet other people's children, other people's son, other people's husband, you want to send them to unnecessary fight that doesn't concern us. Now, if your own citizen choose to be enduring and to be persevering, the Niger people are tired, because if you check it very well, the market that the civilians are going, the same market that the military are going. I don't think there's a different market that people are going. And the military look at it in Niger, they look at it, no, these people are actually fighting for all of us. And that is why they support the civilians. Why can't our home military put their head in good thinking faculty and say what these people are clamoring for is for the betterment of all of us? Even though we have we have children, and what they are clamoring for, let's stand and support them. Just like Fela said, our army becomes zombie for long, and they've not wake up, they've not come to this. And if you verify very well, then a nation should be taken care of. In this country that I am, as a policeman, as an army man, in fact, the money that you are being paid, you will not suffer for the rest of your life when you are in service. But in Nigeria, is it like that? No. They are giving them peanuts, pushing them into a very difficult place, so that they'll go and be buying. Then they will be enjoying the resources. So I want to use this opportunity to please and tell our what is it called, our military personnel to desist from this thing that this man is pushing them, because him is a zombie, he doesn't have anything in his head, and he's about to cause something that, in fact, people will regret. Because when it happened, in fact, I'm just praying that it should not be turned to something we are thinking about. And then, if you know that the job you are doing, that Nigerians pay you with their tax, please try to do something, because this man, in fact, I don't even know where he's driving us to. Like this, like one what is it called? One funny skit. I don't know where they are carrying me. I don't know where they carry me go. Because we just don't understand the way all Nigerians now. It's like getting from fry pan to fire. People are crying every day, and I want to also urge all Nigerian citizens too to take this thing, because, to be honest, prayer is good, but the way it's going now is being glaring and it's being clear that Nigerians also need to assist in time of doing what and make a peaceful protest. Because if this thing should turn out to be like this, I'm just praying that God forbid that it will not be what we are thinking of. Thank you, Aidie, for now.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, my brother. Please mute yourself. Try to mute yourself there. Thank you very much for your kind words as well. And thanks for your submission. My people, mute yourself, please. Okay, I have to put on the backstage for now. Everybody, please help us to press on the like button. For those of you that just joined us right now, thank you very much for joining us. God bless you all. Press on that like button and press on the subscription button. Help us to share as well. Copy the link, paste it in other platform where it belong. Thank you. I appreciate every one of you right there. I believe everybody have given their submission on this.
Niger.
Yes, sir.
Do you have the rally that he did in Niger Republic?
No, I don't have it. I don't have it. I just want to switch.
They called the president Ebola.
No, I don't have it, sir. I don't have it. Thank you. Thank you very much, my people. Let me quickly switch to Edo State. I want to switch to Edo State so that everybody here can, to see that Governor Obaseki that have been in office for the past 7.5 years is about leaving, and he has been doing this particular road, Ekewan Road, for the past 7 years, and he could not finish this road. Very, very unfortunately. Very, very unfortunate. So let's watch this video.
To Nigeria, my country, to be faithful, loyal, and honest, and to serve Nigeria with all my strength. How much for Pagos?
5,000, 5,000.
5,000 naira so.
You know what I mean? Where with the bus?
Every day.
They suffer us. See my motor,
but you know, say just take come and award the contract now.
I'm not gonna know. They say they not give them money now. They say no money. So just watch. See how the motor one go.
I will watch you. Will they watch you? No worry, no worry. To Nigeria, my country, to be faithful, loyal, and honest, and to serve Nigeria with all my strength. Now, so it's supposed to be. Citizens of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, anywhere you there for Nigeria, they watch us for ITV, they watch us for Facebook, for YouTube, for Instagram. We must continue to thank everybody for that time we say they watch us. However, I there for Benin City and those states outside Nigeria. Say this rainy season. Now I'm masses say road were not good. Now rainy season. Now would they know. However, for Edo State government don't award some contract to some contractors. Some contractors don't finish their own. Why some of them never finish their own? But we are there so. Therefore, Upper Ekewan Road, from Asoro bus stand, Etagbeho, Etagede, what did they call this area? All this time. However, yes, 6 years ago, contractors start this project from King Square. They come. Again, when they come reach, they can't stop. As they can't stop for Gbeko, some say na rainy season, some say na dry season, some say they never see the contractor, some say equipment not there again, some say they don't pay them, some say they never pay them. However, because of the way they come they fall, people where they stay for this area now one eye they take they sleep. All their cars, all their shoko, all their danliko, everything bottom plane, everything don't bust. However, for you to come from this area to King Square now, to and fro, if you spend like 1.5 or 2K. The truth of the matter be say the youth who there for the area now, they don't they provoke. The youth who there for the area, they don't they provoke.
Finally is about to escape. 8 years is almost around the corner. He speaks English to deceive people.
But Mr. Elvis, when Mr. Alex said that Obaseki is doubt if he's an Edo man, will this really justify that fact?
Of course, he's a dumb man. He's only angry. He's a dumb man.
But why is he melting this wickedness on the people? People that stick their neck to fight for him.
But this is what I talk about all the time. It's not just him. It's all of them. When I call these people satanic, some of you don't get it. It's all of them. It looks like a society. Once they enter into that coven, there's a way they now treat the people. They don't have regards for the people anymore. They don't have human feelings anymore. Guys, this road, Obaseki have been doing this road now for the past 7 years. Thank God, say not be my mouth na hear. Number one, now ITV, Igbinedion station, I go carry that play. If now Niger was now the first day because on my own they ran for the state. If now me, now they'll say no propaganda. You don't like the governor. That's why you see, even though we can go record this place or we have the record, but I would like to bring a third party video here. 7 years. I wonder how his fans or his supporters will justify this. 7 years. Now you don't do this road. Anyway, I wanted this to be our second segment. Thank you very much.
That road, Oga Niger Watch.
Yeah.
That road lead to Amagba.
No.
No, not beyond it. Na the road, na Plymouth area of Bini. No be there they get Uniben second campus, Ekenwa Road campus.
Exactly.
Na important road na Plymouth Road.
If the road was good, you can follow that place to GROA as well.
Yeah.
You know.
Okay, Ekenwa. Okay, I get the picture now.
West Secular Road them, West Secular, Ekenwa, then Siluko them. I think I don't pass the road there.
So my people, that is it. You know, you can contribute on it if you want, but I want you guys to know that this government, this is what we face from them. You know, I don't know. Some people show love for them, not love. Question them. Is your duty, is your responsibility, your constitutional right to question what they are doing. Some people think that when you are questioning your government, you are disrespecting them. No, you are drawing their attention to what is wrong in your community, what is wrong in your state. You know. Anyway, let me come to Garciem. Now you are going to come with now because you just joined us.
Okay, yeah.
So I'd like you to talk to us.
Thank you. Good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. Please welcome to our usual gathering. All protocols duly observed. Yes, I think I breezed in because I watched this man is my man. Only I know the fee get him for phone when I like to phone him. But soon waiting they happen. I follow him up. I like to watch previous whatever he does because that is to me that is grassroots journalism. I like the way he covers sometimes in the market, sometimes he go to bank, anything that happens, voting. When they are doing NIN in Benin, I like watching him anyway. So when because of this something, actually, the thing is, ever since P2B talked at the platform, that is where I take my bearing. He said any governor that say he hasn't done this, he say look, let them cut down wastage that they will do it. Because for Peter Obi, when he was in Anambra, he built at least the roads, even rural area, not just the capital, and still save money to keep, which means he wasn't embezzling. So I do not see why Obaseki, Edo is a producing state, which means they get extra change more than state like maybe Ebonyi or Benue or Plateau. They get extra change. Above all, it's a state that has educated and well enlightened people. They are mobile. Those are all over the world. I can say that the economy of Edo, the money they bring into Edo State from all over the world, sending money home, that is also part of IGR, if it is. So I do not see why the governor should not compliment, because the road, this Ekenwa road, the major thing there is the Uniben second campus. Then from there, I know because I've passed through there in those days. Then it's West Circular, Plymouth Road, going to Siluka, and all those, it's quite a very old area, and then old road. So, and look at the road very wide from what I've seen. So I don't see why. Such a very wide road means it's carrying a lot of traffic. Definitely, there should be bus shuttle from Uniben Obawa campus to Kenwo. There must be people frequenting the two. So that alone will increase traffic around. It's no reason done. Even if there are certain things you don't excuse. Okay, you may not do in the rural areas of wherever, but this Benina is the township. This is the capital. So I do not, there's no reason. At most, you may say it's a federal road. But being a street, okay, if it's a federal road, given the importance, you do it and then use it to mount propaganda that government is owing you, or maybe because you left APC, come to PDP, they don't want to pay you the money you spend. I mean, then people will hear it. But in this case now, for him to keep quiet and then to the extent he had degenerated to this level, look at the chap who is on a tipper, say he can pass. I think it's a tipper. If that such lorry cannot pass, then small cars like pleasure, like normal cars people used to drive, in which the bottom plate is very close, it cannot pass now. So I don't really, there's now. I can't use anybody. Never. I can't. There's every possibility, every responsibility for him to do it. You can't leave a road like that to get to that mess, giving the importance. A side street, yes. You maybe this is a road that leads to ring road. From there, it's a very important artery of the state from water. Even if because of that Uniben second campus there around that area, you shouldn't. And that means that so many businesses will adjoin because of the things there. So, our leaders, I don't know if Obaseki is trying to play dying minute game, Normally, first time they will be good governors. Second time, you see them doing injury time loot. You may think after I'm not campaigning for again, I'm not going to ask for vote, but it doesn't mean. Remember when you leave, the legacy should speak for you. P2B said go and verify, and that was all it took for Nigerians to rally around him. Obaseki should do well to tar these roads. It's not even a tarring road, if you're not even doing a favor to anybody. Because eventually tomorrow, either your brother or your sister or your uncle or your in-law, somebody must pass through there. And it's forever. It is forever. If you are, it's better than if I'm a governor, to be honest, I'm in position of this thing. I may not give my friends drinking water like P2B was doing, but I will do something that they will remember. Because if P2B in those days was busy hosting people at the government house drinking champagne, then go don't forget that now. Maybe the meat, the kind suya, then go they chop that time, they go don't forget. But all those roads and the schools, he changed. That is what is counting for him. And then even the enemy will admit that he did something. Meanwhile, if you find yourself in position of power, it's an opportunity for you to write your name in gold. Don't miss it. No amount of looting will make you be popular in the people. Who remember this something like this? So to me, there's no reason Obaseki should do well. I don't know where the House of Assembly, if you talk of impeaching him or doing this, I don't relate him, but it's just like an appeal. That boss, the way he covers is like an appeal. I've listened to him, I follow him, I'm a fan. So I don't see that all he need to do is just to say, please forgive, and then switch over immediately. The other day, Anambra witnessed contractors being given job and then terminated before the eyes. Say, look, Soludo say you are not doing what I told you to do. Is look at 2 months, 3 months, look at where you are. Is terminated. Refund back the balance, and then another person is taking over. People are shouting, but that is what it should be. If Obaseki has awarded the road, if you award it to the person and is not doing it, he's not the only contractor. You revoke it. That is if indeed you've awarded it and the person, awarding contract means I've given you, we've agreed, I fulfill my own, maybe 30% mobilization or 40 or the whatever the contract says. And then you should be doing something. If you are not doing it, it means I have to give it to another person. That way, the people we hate has been revoked, is given. Then they now know that yes, you know what you are doing. But if you keep silent, all the years you've awarded the contractor, they can't see, no work is going there, and then nothing is happening. It's impossible to believe, because whatever they may say you are owing the contractor, you just, the way they say it's in the voicemail, you just say you are word rude. It's a very big shame anyway. We've gone beyond the situation whereby every governor will be judged on the road you tarred. We don't do that. It's like paying salary after 48 months as a governor. You are taking, is it 48 or 96 now? You've been taking your salary every month. So if they say you pay salary and so what, it's an entitlement. Those people you are paying salary, if you didn't give them work, maybe they go to somewhere else and be working and take their salary, or they may be in their house sleeping. At least it's something in which they don't lose anything because they didn't give anything. Therefore, they are not expecting anything back. So Obaseki should buckle up. That is what I have to say now. There's no reason. It's unforgivable. You can't leave a road. To the extent that it's now a talk of the town. They are now covering it openly on social media. Look at the road, and people can see it. If it were when there's no social media, you'll be waiting for newspaper or NTA to go there. But now everybody with smartphone will just take it, and then before you know, they will say this is a Kenwan road. Look at the way it is, and this is where pass. And you, the governor, probably from that government of where you are to Kenwa Road, it might not be it might not be so kilometer away. So why can't you do it? And it's in the state capital. So if you can be there, what can people in Auchi say or people somewhere else? It's a shame, really, to be honest. But our governors, I don't know. This man, why I'm particular about him is that I've never seen a governor who did the first time in one party and switch over to the other party and completing a second term. Even with the public outcry, what APC did to him, the humiliation, particularly Oshomole. Before they were praising him as the brain behind Oshomole in finance, they said everything. He said, comrade, just don't worry, I will look for the money. And they worked very well. But because he refused to do Oshomole's bidding, they pushed him out of APC and everybody fought for him. Then they voted for him. So he should, if there's anything, the man should go back 3 years ago when he was squabbling with APC, all those meetings, all those exchange they were having. Let him look back and then go and see what the people were saying. Everybody was saying our Obaseki must complete 4 plus 4. 8 now 4 plus 4. That was the deal. Edonobi Lagos. In the end, look at what we are doing. This should have been you should have told the people that, look, because of what you did for me, I must make sure. Instead, that loot, that 10 billion where you go loot, if now 10 million you loot or 100 million, then the billion, the other one, took it and work for them. Even do more than they expect to show them that when you were crying, though Wike is not the best politician, you went to Wike like, Wike is the person that gives you cold water in the midnight. Before morning, you don't announce and say, Nami, if no be me. So despite that, you went to Wike, and when you are re-elected, you went and thanked Wike. So that shows that really some people helped you in difficulty. Now that Wike has shown the way, forget about that. Use the people. Just use those market women that were shouting. Use them. They said because of that, new urban market or those days was destroyed. So many things APC was just to punish you, and you will say you will rebuild. I followed some of those things. It shouldn't be. Obaseki should think twice. After all, he's from his state. So what reason has he to give? Nobody is stopping you from doing. Use the state money and do it because it's necessary, and then stake a claim that it must be paid. Or if there's any money you remit to federal government, I support you seize some. If they ask, you say, look, I'm trying to recoup the money I spent. This is it. So there's a way you can prove tough head, and then you'll be on the side of the people. And what really do the people want? Road. That is number one thing. Road. Everybody will tell you road. They are not asking you for job again. They are not asking you to just road. That even if some people may be abroad, they don't even visit home in 2-3 years. But the fact that they see it good, that is the development. Oh, the road is good there. People are not suffering. So, but governors, I don't know Obaseki, whether he has some spirit to settle, or maybe he signed one contract somewhere, fictitious, nobody
Mr.
don't know.
CN,
I don't know where his
Mr. CN,
allegiance
sorry to
lies.
interject you.
I don't know.
You
Yeah,
see,
thank you.
Edo State does not have a government. I stand to be corrected. I don't want to play any sympathetic or whatever that because myself I'm saying this like this. Edo State does not have a government. You see, there are some certain things as a governor you must take care of. Look at when Niger was saying Edo State is a glorified village, people thought it was a joke. Look at what we are seeing now.
Anyway, the thing is there is government, so to speak. At least somebody was elected, but what I feel is that the man, because it's a record, or has anybody ever used? Okay, maybe you might say Fayoshe was PDP all along, though he didn't do it consecutively 2 times. He gave somebody, but it's consecutive use, and the people step down. You came over with your VP and they continued. I mean, that's even if the party is worrying you, there's something you want to do with the people. You said no. The people, that's what Obi didn't find it easy in Anambra State with all the billionaire and big head doing anything. He said, look, we must do this. Before you know, he was alone. Everything he take it, we desert him. But in the end, they found out he's doing it. So it is for Obaseki to do something like that because the second time was just like the public outcry. The second time was public outcry. Who is Ize Iyamu? People weren't even looking in that direction. They said Obaseki, Obaseki. But everybody, even people from outside the state, now look at what they are saying. And this is something he can easily do. What is the meaning of road? Do it. Even if you borrow money from somewhere in which you know that it's a long-term loan with maybe 1 or 2% interest, but you are clean, people will forgive you. People will stay forgive. Say, okay, this is how it came out. And they found out that you are not embezzling the money. Meanwhile, your lifestyle will show them. Your lifestyle will show them because whatever you are doing, people will find out. People will do, you will do it. But talking of a road now in the south, no, it shouldn't be. Let's say we know where they have bad government, where people hate their people. It's not in the southern part of Niger Delta where you are collecting all your money. There's some people working for oil companies are living in your state, and then there are Edo is strategic. If you are going north from south, you can pass through Edo. Going east or west, you pass through Edo. Bini. So it's a strategic place or the center of east-west gate, and then north-south too. So I do not see why places like that people pass it. It's not a state like, say, it's Cross River that is at the end. You only go in there because you want to go there. Somebody can through Edo. People going from Lagos to the east every day must pass through Edo State. So whatever new, people moving from every day going up north anywhere. So I do not see Obaseki behaving like Oshomole now. Maybe Oshomole, people go now say, maybe Oshomole was better. But this one, he shouldn't be now. Much more educated than he, much more exposed. A banker, a finance, somebody in finance, manage money. I do not, there's nothing. And he doesn't come across like somebody who is flamboyant, the way I look at him. So it's not loquacious. It doesn't talk much. What is he afraid of? I don't know. And being something like that, I do not know. Anyway, as far as I know, that should be an issue for him to sort out, or else impeaching him now it won't serve any purpose to me. But if it's an appeal, let's just appeal to him. Go and do it for the interest of the people. That's all. You are the governor. Award the contract, re-award it, take it from the person. If he's not doing, depending on the agreement, from him, give it to another person. 2-3 completed, no matter what. Within 2, 3, 4, 5 months, we are entering dry season. Before December, I can give the deadline. Said before Christmas, this road must not be like this. And then people will see it. I know our people, the moment you attack every news, we now say, hey, it's working. They don't know whether you are not doing another thing. But this one should be done. So that is the issue. Well, the next thing, if I have the opportunity to talk about, is this war looming in, this conflict looming in Niger Republic. It will be better for Nigeria not to attempt anything silly. Because one, my reasons I like being logical. Number one, the military exists only to serve first the interest of the country. Every country, the military, their first interest is to serve them, protect the territorial integrity of the country from external attack. But for you to leave your country, Niger is not attacking us, no plan. Do you now want to send Nigerian troops into the arms way to go and do what? To go and restore peace, restore what? When the people of the country are even happy that they pushed out a thief. By the way, who is even championing it? Somebody who stole a mandate. You see, you go to the altar of equity with a very squeaky clean hands. But in this case, it's not working. I do not want to sort of, configure the what is it called? The what do they call the coalition that we like to protect Niger. I heard Algeria is even saying that because they are next to Mali, they may not, or I think Algeria and Niger has a boundary, I don't know. So Algeria, now Kenya, now Sudan, Chad, Mali, Burkina Faso. It won't be easy. You can go and between fighting imperial war. If the French-speaking African countries want to liberate themselves, it's good. At least Nigeria is an independent country. Since 1960, we've been having our central bank. We print our money, we change it when we want, we determine our interest rate, fix anything we want to fix, float when we want to float, even when it is stupid to do so. But the people of French West Africa, they are not. Everything is controlled by the Bank of France in Paris. Even the printing, the reserve, they tell you, I mean, it's like they are really not independent and they've realized it. So there's nothing bad in them taking the initiative. They didn't even appeal to Nigeria or other African countries to help them fight their colonial master, but they want to take it, remove French from being official language and then, indigenize their own lingua franca. I mean, their language as the lingua franca and so many things. So they are taking it up. Why can't you if they don't call you to help, well, you can help, but nobody. Why are you going to fight them on behalf of France? Because France is cheating them. They want to get out and you are preaching, what is it called? It should be democracy. But Nigeria here toppled Shagari. Is Shagari not a democracy? Nigeria here, they toppled and they stayed. Did Niger came to, or was there no need for us to have democracy? By the way, what we are even having now, is it really democracy or dictatorship? Since 2015 that Jonathan left. So a lot needs to be said, but as time goes on, as the news develop, my gut instinct is telling me that Nigeria should not attempt
Okay.
anything silly. Thank you.
Thank you, Augustine. Thank you very much. All right, everybody, we're having our final submission right now. So let me come back to Black Panther. Black Panther, please talk to us. 5 minutes, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Niger Wash. Now, thank you, Garcia. And only that you did not dwell richly on the Niger war because there are so many interests. The Russian interest, the French interest, and the European, the NATO interest too, because of the uranium and the energy that they are trying to get from every other place, which the Russian government have deprived them of. And this year's summer is going to be very tough for most European countries. I want to speak on this man called the governor of Edo State. It is very painful and heartbroken. We passed through, Edo State has passed through a lot of things that are so dehumanizing and so you won't believe. Right from the Benedion government down, we have been passing through hell in Edo State. Do you know the major thing that will bring about a lot of infrastructural change, that will bring about a lot of developmental changes in Edo State, that will open up Edo State, that will make Edo State have a sort of head to breathe, is the network, the roads. Because Edo State has one of the best network of road in Nigeria. Edo State is like, it's like where I am in the US. Wherever you take out, if you take any road, it will link to another road. That road will link to the major road. They planned it in such a way that if you take any street, once you go out, you take any other, you take another road, you will link up to the major road that will take you to where you are going. It's just like having a loop around the state. But the people causing the underdevelopment in Edo State is with the Edolites. It's we the Edolites. If we look at what is going on now, the people that have ruled Edo State, who are called the Edolites, they are the Benin. They are the problem. They are the bone problem of Edo State. Look at Obaseki. Look at Igbenedion. Apart from Ogbemudia, who did a lot in terms of road infrastructure, who did a lot in terms of farming, agriculture. May God bless his soul. That is the only man in Benin that have sat in that seat and have done something as a military man. Can you imagine that? Having that mental capacity and that love for your own country, your own state, to develop the thing that will bring in, if you bring in beautiful infrastructure, we bring in development. The road network was done by our beloved father. But what has Igbenedion and this present man, what have they done? All they know is looting. Looting. You are looting a state that is even finding here to even pay local government. You are looting it dry. Igbenedion came. First time, he loot. They said, hey, somebody will go do WAEC. If you no pass, make you repeat exam. If you pass, if you repeat exam, maybe you go pass. Can you see the platform where they hang Edo State? This one is not coming from the northern Edo State. It's coming from the south with the Benin. He said if you finish your exam, you no pass, maybe you go repeat the class. Now so we put Igbenedion back in. I was there right in Benin then. He was formerly a local government chairman. Whether that guy does permutate the Edolite very well. He do well as a chairman of a local government. Before he went just that state, he loot everything. Nothing remained. Your Canada, he Papa Airline, he paid the debt. The bank, he paid the debt. All he used those state money to pay it. And at the end of it, when they went to court, they said you pay 50 million naira to come out for court. That is how he used those state money to pay billions of naira of debt, airline debt. He used those state money to pay. At the end of it all, the federal court, the so-called corruption court, judiciary, they said he should pay 50 million naira to go home free as a free man. That is why you see, that's why you see Gallivanting himself with Tinubu and the rest. And this so-called another one that we have, that does not love, this state governor does not love his state. He does not love his state. I am praying, I am hoping when he finishes tenure. I know most of them don't stay in Edo State. If you look at it, all the evil people, all the big politicians that are bringing down Edo State, they don't stay in Edo State. They all stay in Abuja or Lagos, and they come when there's time to come and eat the pot in the state. And to our Edolites, and to our other politicians that refuse to be sworn in as an assembly that will police the executive, you guys have now seen your stupidity. You guys have seen your stupidity. You decide to go with that tailor. Now you have seen it. You stayed in Abuja and you left your state, the assembly, to be open. And this man, we were thinking that this man was being cheated, rather than he was part and parcel of those that even cheated the state. He was part and parcel, but they layered us because we have those state people who have mercy, and they don't like people being cheated. They voted this vampire in. Instead of it to look at the road is the basic, is one of the fundamental things to open your economy in any country. Your road network must be gotten right, followed by your transportation. That will open up the hinterland, that will open the agricultural sector, that will open a lot of industrialization and good homes. It will open it up. But these people, they say they go to school. They don't go one school. I'm still saying it. They don't go to school. All of them are fraudster. All of them are fraudster. Because it's very painful. It is heartbroken to see a well-educated man graduated from the best university in Africa. And you look at the shenanigans. Look at the product of a good... When I look at the product of the first-class institution in Africa, this is the product. And look at what the output of the product, which is questionable, which is very questionable. That is why I said we need to really dig in and make a very good constitution that will take off all these people that disguise themselves to have bachelor's in degree. We have to screen them to the latter. Because if we don't do this, God will not do it for us. Edo State has been one of the states that has been worst hitting by politicians. The people are suffering. I must tell you the fact. If not for we that are traveling out to bring up at least piecemeal to develop that state in terms of building houses, nothing there for the state, not today. Remove what people were going to Italy, remove what people were going to Europe. Made they just there for the state. Nothing happened. All the mud houses, it is the diaspora that broke all those houses and built new ones. All the hotels there, it is diaspora. No, it is the Edo Light that built the Edo State, not the government. If you look at it, not the government. Everything you see in Edo State, they were built either by the Edo Light and the diaspora. Everything you see there. And now we say we have a government that cannot even build road. You build power, you cannot they distribute for your friends. Who chose you there? Is it not the people that own the sovereignty? And you look at what you and sometimes I even say one thing. Do they even have a wife? Yeah, at least if you are doing something, your partner will say, my love, this thing you have to please do it very well. It is very heartbroken that I just say we facing all this kind of shenanigans and look at the worst area in the whole universe in Nigeria is Edo State. Go there. I called my brother. Go there. It's worse. No road, nothing, no water, ball everywhere, disease everywhere.
Okay.
Thank you.
It's very sad. It's very, very sad. I understand your plight, your expression. It's very, very sad. For me, I know they talk for years, you know. Me know they talk for many, many years now. So, and the man is about to leave office. He want to escape now. He want just escape. And people when they insult me that time now say, Niger was leave Obaseki alone. You hate Obaseki, you don't like him and all that. Look what you're seeing today. You see? So I wish you can have that same pride to come out now to say, Niger was saying, I'm sorry for insulting you that time. But I don't come out. I make many of you now. You know, that's well, I don't want to say anything bad to none of you, man. The Nigeria matter, as we they try make we lose them, and so some people they tie them back. If they try make lose them, some people, the same citizens will be telling you that we love it like that, leave it like that, it not concern you. Look at road. Basically, I've been doing this Akawa road for the past 7 years. My people. Una here just now from the people mouth, right? People where they live for them, they talking just now. But I want to say I go pay them, I go pay ITV. Because this is what you guys were saying against me then. Niger Watch is reporting fake things about us. I've never ever reported anything fake on my platform. Never. All my career, I've never. What am I going to gain by coming on air to deceive people? To get view? You think that the people that come to my panel, I know better than them? I learn from everybody, including you on the comment section, including those that is calling in. So why would I want to fool myself? I'll just dress, press the button to go live, say, let me go and deceive people. In a postmodern world where you know that people can sort for information so quick to know that you were deceitful. No, God forbid, I can never do that. I cannot go and spend 4 years in university to study film and media and come on air and be deceiving people. Everything I've been talking about since, you are saying it now. If we talk now, people will label us say we not like the governor. The same governor wanna say I don't like. I use my platform to fight for her. Wait, they come back in second. I don't need to like him for me to say the right thing or the wrong thing. If I see the wrong thing, I'll say it. If I see the right thing, I'll also say it. And I talked about land grabbing the other day when I announced here that, oh, I'll be refunding some money for some people and all that. I said, yes, I gave him credit. That because of my pressure and all that, Obaseki end up fighting land grabbing to the minimum. Now, 90% of land grabbing issue have ended in Edo State. And it's the truth. The unfortunate part about it is that he did not arrest anybody. That's another corny part of it. No previous offenders were arrested. Till today, none of them. None of them. How are we going to continue to live like this? People get land with their teeth. People buy wrong lands. I fight petitions. 3 times I filed petitions. Look, I always have it on my computer here. This is my petition to Edo State House of Assembly, Edo State Speaker Marcus Onubu. It was signed. That's the signature right there. That was it. Honorable Edo State Speaker Assembly. This was 2021. I'll be 2021. You can see there all the list of previous offenders, all of them are there. People, all the victims that their land was stolen, everything are there. Obaseki want to leave office today. Nobody with this man arrest as land grabber. He's wrong now. He's wrong. Then later on, he now brought out some list that he invited some people to the government house. There were some names I was looking for that was not in there. I reached out to him privately. He explained, which I understand. But today, nobody will they arrest. Who see una no run, no fear. I don't understand though. Who see una, especially una we go see wrong thing. Una they support them. You will know something is wrong. You will be supporting it. You will be defending it. You will be at the same time justifying it. People like that, people need to run from una. To be honest, this road when me give, so you say I'm gonna go look comment section tomorrow after end of the broadcast. You say one person will constantly comment. Say leave him, una not like him. The guy try. How can you be saying that the governor try? The same way when I say Buhari try. Let me end this show, man. These people matter. Kai, you do the carry a dick for their matter because sometimes when you are explaining something, it looks like you are doing this for yourself. That's what they think. I don't know what is wrong with us. We all are divided. There's no unity amongst us. We are fighting ourselves because this is how the politicians want it to be. Yes, sir.
Niger Watch, why not invite them for a debate? Tell them with all your points about the good things of Obaseki. Come
They
and
will
have
not
an
come.
open
They
platform.
can't. They cannot come.
They will not come because they've collected money.
They will not. Disgracefully, they will not come here. You know,
That if they collected money, that is the more reason why they should. That is the more reason why they should then come now, because of that money they collected, to come and openly defend. Let's see, because such things we wait and listen to them and be taking note and engage them the way we do it here.
I go around the internet to see people that are supporting him, to see if they will change their mouth after this whole thing shenanigan. Do you know they were saying, oh, he has finished well, he is finishing well? Can you imagine that satanic talk?
All right. Somebody's on the phone. Oga Chris, thanks for calling in. It's late though, but you only have 2 minutes. Talk to us, sir.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, Niger. Good evening, everybody in the panel. I'm sorry for calling in very late. I'm just making snappy. Thank you for the work you've been doing from Obaseki's time to now. Thank you for everything. You've done your best. Like you said, I will remember the panel that was set up for that land grabbing thing. The set up panel, Marcus Onubu, until today, we didn't hear anything from them.
They don't arrest anybody.
And Mr. CN, he said he should come for debate. They have been on this panel during that time when Niger was shouting every time. There was always a fight. Some of them came to this panel and we can't find them again.
Mm-hmm.
They were always attacking the likes of Madam Rita, Alex, and there's other one, I think Midwest people. Yeah, they were here, but now we can't find them again. These were the people that sang the praises of Obaseki to the high heavens. And just like a Black Panther said, the Benin King people, which I'm a part of, we have not really favored governance in Edo State. It's only the people that are from outside Benin that, I don't know if maybe they are afraid or whatever, they are the people that have really done well. Papa Ogbemudia, who is also, by the way, has some misbed from Delta Sidika, you know, and Bruce Ali. These are the people that are really done well. The Benin-speaking governors, I don't know what's really wrong with them. I don't know if they are feeling so big to do anything. They are completely unaccountable to any person. So that's just the way it is, my brother. We've done this thing. There's nothing Niger didn't do. All the land grabbers, he brought them. There are even names I don't want to mention. One Sunday afternoon, he brought one. We all called, and everybody know that guy's a famous land grabber. Sent petitions to the House of Power. A committee was set up, and they promised they were going to do something. Until today, my brother, nothing. So what are we going to do? The man is going, and that's it. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you,
And
Mr. Chris. God bless you,
Thank
sir.
you for the opportunity.
Yes, sir. Good night. All right. Let me move on to the next person to just talk to us so that we can round up. I don't know if give us Amanda. Do you want to say something on this?
Yeah, I mean,
Okay, yeah,
Make it
we
brief,
say?
please. Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can make it brief. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, all we can say is just that God will just help us because, like you said, these guys they are just bent on not wanting to change because this is evil. The road should be a place where people will just fly through and go and make economic resource for your family, either student going to school. I mean, Julius Biden, they fight at those state now, and you have the money to do it. So why are you making the people go through suffering? You have the money. My brother, only God. I'm just praying that Peter Obi gets his mandate back and we just salvage Nigeria. And Mr. Alex, anywhere you are tonight, get ready. Get ready. Wear your boots, your chingas, your everything.
Wait till Mr.
Get
Alex
ready.
do you. Wait till we're ready for where are they go?
You go play for government house now as the governor, as the next governor.
Oh, yes. I will sponsor him anytime, any day.
He's going to play in the government house as the next
day.
governor. So get your chingas ready, your boots, your jersey, LP, all the way. We are with you.
We'll get there. We'll get there. Thank you very much. Thank you, my brother. Thank you. All right. Let me, Engineer Francis, are you there with us, sir? Okay, that's fine. Let me come back to Ogasim. Ogasim, I bet you still 3 minutes to talk to us. Let's round up. Thank you, sir.
Okay, yeah. Well, thank you, Niger. Well, just at least at this point, so far, like talking about Peter Ob's mandate, they went for a Thanksgiving the church today, which is good. At least in everything, we put God as part of the plan. I like it that at the end of the thing, they went to thank God for. For a night, they went for a Thanksgiving. Well, as far as I'm concerned, it's now loud and clear. Or everybody is loud. People are now saying it out loud that the only salvation left for Nigeria is to allow Obi take over the mandate. At least let us see if we can make something out of our economy. There's nothing. There's no headway with this man that they put there. Nothing. Nothing will ever happen. He has shown his hand. He doesn't even know what to do. Trying to get into Niger is a public relations disaster. I don't see why he should be doing that. Part of the reason could be that, I don't know, like somebody said, he's trying to buy favor from the Western world. Maybe France will look upon him and say he should be an ally. I don't know where Britain will be, then probably US. But in the end, you are suffering and you are not genuine. So are they going to sweep all his atrocities under the carpet with all the drug charges and everything. So I do not see a way out of it other than for the tribunal to now sit down. I don't really see it's a burden now because the evidence is so overwhelming. Nigerians are aware of what happened. So if the tribunal returns people will be like we are expecting to, the pressure won't be on them because they will say it's so obvious. Now that it's a drag to this level, it means that everybody is aware, all eyes on the judiciary and not for anything but for the fact that people want the judiciary for the first time in their life to do the right thing, give the mandate to who the people elected to lead them. The evidence they showed you, there's nothing again you need. They said there was a glitch. They brought an IT expert to, so it wasn't a glitch. They brought a mathematician who was able to tabulate the number of blood votes and then see how it went. So all the wayo they played, everything was exposed. In the end, it shows that the INEC that declared Tinubu the winner made a gross error of judgment, not even just deliberate. It's just that they want to punish Nigerians. I don't see the need. So they can, whatever is wrong about Nigeria, let them use the judiciary now to right it. In other words, let them correct the wrong. I don't want it to get on. That's why this issue of Niger, I'm taking it, I'm not so much engrossed about it because I feel the real problem Nigeria is having. Niger is whatever it is, they are sorting themselves out the way they want. What we want is for the judiciary to do the right thing. By now, election since February, is it not 6 by now should have gone beyond so many things. Even the power P2B want to declare war on, we could have known where we are and then with the briefing, but nothing is coming. So it's a shame really, but Nigeria will just let's keep up the good work and continue making the
Thank you,
road
sir.
we are making and then bringing the discussion, keeping it in the people's consciousness because I know Nigerians, the suffering is so much. So people listen to us, what we say here and then, the hope we give them. We should never relent in doing it, despite no matter what. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Kasim. It's good to have you on the panel today. Thank God see you come. We always look forward to your contribution. I want to thank every one of you that joined us today. It's been a long day as well. Thank you. Give us a mandate, Black Panther. Engineer Francis, thank you. Madam Patricia, thank you. Madam Nena, Madam Helen, but you couldn't contribute today. Thank you, Guy Edwin. Thank you very much, sir. And God's Power, and many more. Many more. You know, in case I don't mention your name, yes, I appreciate everybody equally, you know. And those of you that supported us today, I'd like to appreciate you again. Dr. Elizabeth Gomez, thank you very much, sir. Janet Sawaru, the Progressive NG, my brother, Mr. Akin, Maka Fojabi, John Ekem Stanley, thank you very much, my people. Sue Berry, thank you. J. Inkem, thank you. Now God bless every one of you. Your pocket never ever run dry. You know, and my family right there on the comment section, mother of all mommy diaspora, Mother Patricia once again, Martina Obasi, and Madam Irene. God bless you all. Then I have Guy Wanlele, Mr. Tony, Esther, thank you. I'm a bride, Madam, thank you. And Kingsley Ogeriahi, Oga Chris Dublin, BTV Niger. Thank you very much, my people. Esther, and God will bless every one of you right there. Mattia, I can see you as well.
Niger Wash.
Yes, sir.
Sorry. I'll send you one video. It's a media chat with Deji and Asari Dokubo.
Okay. Send them
Not
more.
not be small war, now war.
When was that today?
I think that today I don't see.
I don't see. You don't see him.
And I sleep about a minute, just 1 minute. It didn't come, but
Now
the
my
thing
wife even
was.
send her, can't give me self.
I bet forward that for me.
Okay.
It don't shell it. Then go expose themselves.
More talk about them tomorrow. I bet forward them to me, or I will do my own fish. Now God will do expose them. God bless.
As I read that contract where you collect, you know, you go drink, but you know, you go eat, you know, go digest because
They ask a question. Say no be the other guy contract you want go collect for president, and you know if you answer and I begin to chop mouth.
Which TV interview?
Now media chat MIC.
Yes, it's in a mic on, maybe
Mic
microphone
on.
on.
MIC
C dot something like MIC then ON.
MIC podcast.
Something like that.
MIC on podcast. Yes.
Then,
MIC on podcast.
And it's like there's no moderator. They just allow the free flow.
They just the flow, they jab themselves anyhow. You go laugh tire now.
In fact.
All right, no wahala. I will bring you on tomorrow. Thank you very much my people, once again.
Yeah, thank you, Niger much.
Appreciate you all. Let me round up with this video.
Hey, bad.
These guys are something else, you know. Anyway.
From your heart.
You see?
Let's speak to our Father in heaven. Say, Father, cause this man to rule in your fear. Cause them. That's the only lady amongst them. Stretch forth your hands towards them. Father, we pray that this man and woman will not bow to satanic inducements. At this point, let the fear of the Lord restrain them from unjust judgment. We restrain you in the name of Jesus from unjust judgment, from wicked judgment. Justice Bello, Justice Ugo, Justice Bola Yusuf, Justice Ida, Justice Samani. In the name of Jesus Christ of Nazareth, we declare you will not bow to witchcraft. You will not bow to occultism. You will not bow to satanism. You will not bow to wickedness. We subject you to the will of God. You will do only the counsel of God for the people. In the name of Jesus, we restrain you from wrong judgment. In the name of Jesus, we decree this man cannot judge against Nigeria. This man cannot give wicked ruling. In the name of Jesus, the Spirit of the Lord will overrule them. The heart of the king is in the hands of the Lord. And we demand that the hand of the Lord will move their hearts. They will shock the nation. What has never happened before will happen. They will come under the justice of God. And they will do the bidding of God. You will do the bidding of God in the name of Jesus. Nigeria shall be saved in the name of Jesus. Nigeria shall be saved in the name of Jesus.
The Presidential Election Petition Tribunal will decide whether it will allow a person with forged certificates and criminal conviction to be the president against the Constitution. If the tribunal fails to disqualify Ahmed Tinubu, despite clear evidence of forgeries and criminal conviction, and disregards the Constitution, it destroys public integrity in Nigeria. The evidence before the tribunal is clear that a U.S. court convicted Bola Tinubu of drug offense and ordered him to forfeit a huge sum as fine. He also presented a fake certificate to INEC. The Constitution disqualifies from public office anyone convicted of a crime or who presents a fake certificate because these crimes undermine public integrity. Since 1999, a speaker, a Senate president, and a minister of finance have been removed from office because they presented fake certificates. None of these had criminal convictions, but presenting fake certificates was enough to remove them from office. Today, our country is overrun by criminality and forgery. The tribunal cannot continue to encourage crime. We cannot be a republic of fraud. Otherwise, we lose credit and reputation and become a criminal state where even judges themselves will be victims. The tribunal must disqualify Tinubu for certificate forgery and criminal conviction. It must heed the advice of the Supreme Court in Saleh versus Abba that the courts must actively fight certificate forgery and should never allow anyone who presented a fake certificate to contest election in any public office. Jesus